Hello, hello, everybody. I'm hoping that my mic sounds okay. It is unfortunately further away from me at this point. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How are you guys? Oh my goodness. Artfight time. Hell yeah. That looks so cool. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, your new avatar looks amazing. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited for it, dude. So welcome to the stream. I'm noticing, okay, so you guys are saying that you have quite a lot of cat coins. So unfortunately some of the channel points I don't have like ready yet, if they can even be implemented at all. I think the jump scare is gonna have to retire, unfortunately. So when I deleted them, a lot of cat coins got refunded, so you guys basically have infinite cat coins now to do whatever you want. So have fun with that. But hello, welcome. I'm so glad that you guys like the new avatar. I was so worried that people were gonna immediately consider it a downgrade, because it's going from a live 2D model to a PNG tuber. But I'd like to explain my reasoning. I love live 2D models, they're super fun, but like, having watched a bunch of VTuber stuff now, even the most like amazingly rigged live 2D models, they still have their like problems, like sometimes the tracking will glitch, or like if you're not intentionally being super expressive with it, then it can look a little bit stiff. And so when I was trying to think about like what I enjoy about streaming, kind of having to be mindful of the fact that I'm technically still on camera and like act everything out, was kind of like stressing me out a little bit. So I feel like having it be like pre-rendered, like, cause with pre-rendered animations, like this will always look nice. I don't have to worry about how I'm sitting or like where I'm looking or anything. So it's just a bit more relaxing for me. And also, personally, I feel like PNG tubers, or like GIF tubers technically, are an unexplored medium that has not been, their potential has not yet been fully explored. And so I'm on a mission, slowly, to create the most expressive PNG tuber that there has ever been. Now, that is not what we have yet. I had a lot planned for this guy, and to be completely honest, I completely ran out of time. But it's fully functional, and I will be adding more expressions and stuff to it as time goes on, and you guys will get to watch me. So I think that'll be really fun. I like the hair. Thank you, thank you. I went back and forth a lot on whether I wanted to do a full orange cat model or not, and this is what we landed on. Reese gave me a lot of help. Hold on, let me take a drink here. My allergies are acting up a bit today, so you guys are going to hear a lot of sniffling and a lot of me taking sips of my Fresca. Makes sense for art streaming too, because you'll be looking down a lot, so the tracking would be rough with a live 2D model. Yeah, no, exactly. My webcam is already, like, it already sits pretty high up on my desk, so I already had to do a lot of corrections in VTube Studio to kind of get it to not be looking down. But yeah, my setup right now is my tablet is underneath my main monitor. So like this way, it just always is pleasant to look at, as opposed to the tracking like glitching a lot or like when I'm looking around and stuff, you know? And I get to honestly be a bit more, I think I can make it like more expressive than I could with Live 2D model, because this way I can pose it however I want to and make it all nice and fun and cozy. The hair got physics? Yes, it does. I actually, so I have my file open right now for the model, and I want to show you guys how I animated it and how it's all set up in a minute. But first we'll go through all the different designs, but may I show off the treat upgrade? Yes, you may. Go for it. Go for it. Check this out, y'all. Reese is gonna demonstrate. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, there's custom animations for all the cat coin redeems. Yeah. Unfortunately, that will not display if you redeem your cat treat during the starting soon screen, which I should probably come up with some kind of workaround for. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe there's a way that I could like, I guess I'd have to manually disable and re-enable it during the starting soon screen, but I think it's cute. But yeah, we have I think 4 different, counting the starting soon, or counting the daily cat treat, we have 4 different cat coin redeems. Oh, thank you for the head pats, yay! Thank you, thank you. We have the daily cat treats, we have head pats. All of them are on a pretty strict cooldown. And keep in mind, they will not overlap, so I believe... cheese. The first cheese of the new avatar, oh my goodness. But yeah, so if one of them's going off and someone else redeems another one, it will replace it, basically, because these are all pre-rendered animations, so they can't stack anymore. But that's okay, we'll have more and more as time goes on. Thank you for the first cheese of the new era, Ultradotto, thank you. So, I wanted to show you guys some stuff with how we got to this point in designing the model. Thank you for the hydrate, Reese. I'll take a real-life sippy as well. Thank you, thank you. So, as you can see, I have my canvas on screen here. If I draw, it goes wee. Woo! I can draw stuff. It's a little bit laggy, but that's okay. So, I have some other canvases open that I want to show you. First off is the official reference sheet. We have the flat colors over here, along with the actual model. Just a nice front-facing view, and then I wanted to draw something a bit more fun to show him and how he can be posed and such. So this is the official reference sheet. It is up on Artfight for those of you who are participating. If anyone wants to draw him, you will get points for it. I think that would be super fun. And then I went through like 20 different iterations of this design, but I'm only going to show the main ones. Wow, also a lot has happened since I was last in stream. What's been going on, Ultradotto? Let's see, so... this was the very first concept. Initially, I wanted to have it be a bit more chibi. This is when I was still undecided if I wanted to switch to doing art or stick with gaming. And I kept picturing it as like a little chibi. But I eventually decided, with Reese's advice, we decided not to go with a full chibi, but this was the very first iteration of the design. And like, I think this is cute, but I think the colors are pretty off. I'm pretty glad I didn't end up going with this. It was initially going to be a lot more like, less of an anime cat boy and more like furry type. Like you can see with like the paws and like, we've got the hand paws down here. And I think... I don't know where I color picked the colors from. I know that I was referencing a lot of other Calico characters, but I'm really glad that I didn't go with this color palette because I feel like it looks really... something about it is like unpleasant. But yeah, this is the very first design. Then these were the next bunch. This is when I was getting pretty solid on like the design itself, but I was still unsure whether I wanted to go with like a more chibi kind of model or not. So these were the three main, like, options. I was really tempted to go with this one on the right over here. But what it came down to was both Reese and I were agreeing that, like, we just couldn't see me being, like, essentially a redhead. Like, fully. I do, and also, I like the yellow eyes, but they just don't, like, stand out that much, you know? Oh, well, Artfight started minutes ago. Yeah, it started at 11 for me exactly, which is perfect timing. So as soon as I'm done showing the model, we're gonna get into it. But yeah, initially the outfit was a bit more like purple. It was a bit more like pastel-y, but I feel like it didn't like, I don't know, it looked a bit washed out. And then this was pretty close to being the final one. This was almost the final. This is essentially the same thing, except it's more furry. Like, again, we've got the hand paws, and we had some, like, cheek fluff and stuff like that. And this was so close to being the final one. And it is cute in some ways, but I don't know. I feel like the hand paws, it looks a little bit, like, grotesque almost. So, this is the final one. I'm so excited. I'm gonna keep, after Artfight's over, I think one of the weekly streams might be dedicated for a while to adding additional, like, expressions and stuff. I think that'll be really fun. Right now, for expressions, we have my normal one, and then we have upset. I can be mad. So angry, so mad. There is an excited one as well, but it's not like fully set up yet. So I got my stuff from Temu, and it's cats, and I got plushie stickers, a small tank, a cat paw glove, cat shirts, cat badge. That's fun. Hopefully it's all decent quality, being that it's from Temu. I would personally not advise shopping there, but if you got what you're after, then, I mean, you've already got it, so that's good. That's fun though that you got some cat stuff. Hell yeah. Okay, so now we're gonna tab on over to... Oh, I have it minimized, that's why it's not showing up. Hold on. We're gonna tab on over to my Toon Boom Harmony file, and I'm gonna show you guys how this was set up. It's a little bit small, hopefully you guys can see it well, but... So this is the model. We have... I have it as a talking animation right now. So I'll go to the end of the timeline here and extend it a little bit. And then I can show you guys how it actually works after I extend it. This animation is like 700 frames long. So let me, here, I'll extend it. No, not create cycle, extend exposure. Yeah, there we go. And then I'll put a new, drop a new keyframe like here. Yeah, so the way that this is animated is through rigged puppet animation in Toon Boom Harmony, meaning that there's like a bazillion different pieces that I move around to make it look as though it is moving. Oh, do I have a shortcut key for... Hold on. I don't, do I? Oh, I don't. Oh, hello, Shiari. Thank you for collecting your daily cat treat. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? Oh my god, you're absolutely adorable with a new look. Thank you! Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Hold on. Shiari, did you show up in the on-screen chat, or did I just miss that? I'm hoping that it's not hiding people from me. It's the same chat widget, so it shouldn't. But hello, thank you so much. So many treats today, oh my god. Yeah, so many treats. Oh my gosh, so many people here. I'm just showing off how this was animated. Oh shit! Oh my gosh, thank you, Shiari. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. That is the wrong alert. I should not have played that. It wouldn't be a Nelson stream without some technical difficulties, but thank you so much, Shiari. Oh my gosh, that's so nice. Thank you for hanging around for so long. I really appreciate it. Let's see, okay. So, hold on. Do I have... Okay, there we go. There's my hotkey. Okay, so yeah. I have like a million different layers to animate this thing. It's all broken up into like 1,000 of them. And then the way that it works is... Here, let me actually show you guys. So, if I go through all the layers... there's a lot of them. Whee! So many different drawings. And then the way that it is, like, actually set up is over here in the node view in Toon Boom. I have everything kind of, spaghetti noodled together over here. I'm half-baked by the sun. I feel like I need a battery change, but I'm all good. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you're doing good despite the sun. I feel you though, dude. I am dying in the summer heat. Every time I step outside, it feels like I'm gonna melt. It's awful. Only a couple more months though, and then it should cool down again, thank god. So yeah, so I have over here in the node view is where you can see everything. So like in Toon Boom, you have your drawings, which are these blue guys, which is the actual layer that you draw on. So like for example, let me go to... Let's go to the eye. So in the eye, we have, for instance, the pupil, which is this art layer. And then you put a peg on it, which is like a physical thing that you can move around without affecting the art. So every bit that you want to be able to move, you have it be a separate drawing with a peg on it. If you went to Croatia, it would be hell, 40 degrees Celsius. Oh god. I would simply die. I would not survive. Oh my goodness. I don't know how you're surviving that, Ultradado. But yes, so then you put a peg on every single piece that you want to be able to move around. So like for the eye, I have the pupil, the highlights, the shading, the other highlights, and then the entire iris itself. And then you can like move those around to create the illusion of depth. It's pretty cool. And then you make peg hierarchies, like so, where you stack them so that you can move different groups around, such as the entire eye. And I have it all organized. I know it looks chaotic, but for me, this is pretty well organized. Usually, my Toon Boom rigs are an absolute mess. Hate that summer heat. Oh my god, yeah, it's awful. So, the way that I actually move him, I put in some super fancy things called master controllers, where if I have to go and make them visible, I go boop, and then grab the other one. I could probably put these together and make it a lot easier, but go boop and boop. Now these are visible. Actually gorgeous considering your usual rigging, I say with love. Yeah, genuinely. Dude, I normally don't even organize my stuff. Well, because the way that I normally animate is I'll do a rig for each, like, scene, or each, like, shot. So it's not meant to be used more than once, so I don't bother with, like, naming things properly or, like, putting them in a certain order. I just kind of slap it together. I mean, you guys will see, because you're going to be watching me do a bit of that today. But it doesn't matter, because once it's in there, once this is all done, you don't really touch this area most of the time. What you do, so you could either do, every time you wanted a new pose, you could either, like, go through each piece and, like, move it how you want, you know, every single time. Or what you can do is you can set up poses at the beginning of your timeline, like I have here, for different angles. Ignore the hair, it has physics on it. And then, so you can have, like, looking up, looking down, looking up and to the side, all of that. And then you plug them into this fancy little thing. And then, when you grab these, you can just do this. You can just pose it. It's so cool. Wee. And this requires, like, similar to Live 2D, it requires setting up, like, all the different angles beforehand, so you have to, like, pretty meticulously pose everything. I wasn't, like, the most careful with this one, but it has some stuff that I'm pretty proud of. Like, look at the rotation on that ear. That ear looks pretty 3D. If I do say so myself, I was pretty proud of that. So you can move the head, and then I have one for the body as well. That doesn't affect the rotation of the head. So I can have my guy leaning, or leaning that way. And then I have a separate one for just the eye, because I have a little bit of 3D trickery going on in the iris. If I zoom in, the pupil moves at a different rate to the rest of it, so it looks a little bit, there's a little bit of warping on it, so this is all consistent. So yeah, that's how it's animated. And then for the hair, for the beautiful bounce on the hair, you can see it kind of moves a little bit. I have these things in here. Where's my hair? See, this is the problem with the way that I do it, is I can't ever find anything. So in the hair, I like the eyes being a little tired, I feel that. Yeah, dude, I'm always a sleepy little guy. I'm always a little bit sleepy, a little bit eepy. So I wanted to reflect that. I wanted the vibes of my streams from now on to be, like, cozy, we're just hanging out, we're drawing together, you know? Nothing stressful. The Nuzlocke took years off my life, so did losing my Skyrim character. I belong in the damn tundra, I'm most comfortable at -Celsius, the benefits of not feeling the cold. That's so valid. Me too, dude. I kinda, the only thing that I miss about living up in the north in my hometown is the cold. I can't remember the last time I actually felt awake and alert without coffee. Dude, I feel you. I can't even have caffeine anymore. It messes me up, but, like, the rare occasion that I do have it, it's so good for, like, a couple hours after. We're all just exhausted and burnt out. You missed one stuff I said about the quality of the stuff I bought? Okay, let me scroll back up then. Okay. The socks, shirts, and gloves fit well, and I have to tell you something. One of my female friends said that she'll buy me those shirts since my mom didn't, because it's a bit of a different gender shirt, and my friend said that they're the same shirt. That's cool of your friend, hell yeah. I mean, honestly, who cares what gender the clothing is for? It's all just clothing, you know? It doesn't matter. That stuff's all made up anyway. Buy whatever clothes you want, dude. But that's cool for your friend to do that. That's a good friend that you've got there. Definitely hang on to them. What was I saying? Okay, yeah, so with all the hair, So they all have these things called 2-point constraints, which is where you can control like different points on it, kind of. I'm not really sure how to explain it, but yeah. So you put a peg on each end, which is a little thing that you can grab, and then it kind of automatically calculates the like squash and stretch for you. So I can grab this and like move it around. And then same with like the bangs as a whole, I put another constraint on them so you can like do a little of this. I don't have an eye under there. That's a secret, shush. And then the really fun thing is Toon Boom has these things called dynamic springs that add automatic physics to your stuff, so it can automatically bounce. So if I go like from here and then I have my head move up really quickly. I didn't add a keyframe. Hold on. Let me add a keyframe. I add keyframe and I move my head up really quick. The hair has some like automatic follow through, and you have to configure these. They have all kinds of different parameters you can configure. But yeah, it adds some automatic physics. It's super fun. It makes, honestly, animating in Toon Boom this way is so fun. It's such a joy. I love it. I'm a full-blown caffeine fiend. I needs me coffee to function in society. Without coffee, I become a damn orc. Oh no. Well, you better have your coffee then. Oh my goodness. I never drank coffee, but I used to drink a lot of caffeinated soda. But I got suspicious that it was actually making me more tired. So I've stopped, and it was rough for a little bit. So I feel you. Yeah, but my friend said it's a female shirt, and if you check by the cat male shirt and the females, it's the same stuff. I meant mom, not friend. Oh, your mom said it's a female shirt? Well, the only difference between male and female clothing, quote unquote, is just the way that it fits your body. Like, if you have a certain type of build, then women's shirts might fit better, or men's shirts might fit better. That's really the only— and pockets, that's true, Shiori. Men's clothing does tend to have more pockets. But, like, truthfully, it, like, all that it determines is the way that it fits. The way that it kind of, like, hangs on your body. The rest of it doesn't matter. Like, I'm a man, I wear almost exclusively women's clothing because it fits me better and I think it's cute and I like it better. But, like, it also, like, it literally doesn't matter. All that stuff is made up. Just get whichever one you feel like fits you better, and that's all that matters. I promise you, no one will notice or care. And if they do care, honestly, they're a loser. Oh my god, pockets, yeah. Dude, nothing enrages me more than buying women's jeans, because I'm very pear-shaped. I have those hips. I need to wear women's jeans. And also, okay, side complaint. I'm so short and so wide that trying to find pants that fit is such a fucking nightmare. Oh my god. Especially buying, like, men's jeans. They do not fit me, ever, because I've got short little stubby little legs. Nothing ever fits. But yeah, when I get women's jeans and they have fake pockets, what the fuck is that? That is some nonsense, if I have ever seen it. Ridiculous. Whoever invented fake pockets, I want you dead. Yeah, but I do remember when I was younger, she bought me unisex shirts and she did give me her pajama pants. Yeah, see, it doesn't matter. None of it matters. It's all just made up. Equal pockets for all. Yes, that's what I'm saying, Dark Rabbit. We all need pockets. I have like a mix. I'm broad as hell, especially from the physical exercise at work, but god damn it, I like to feel pretty. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Dude, feeling pretty is so fun. Even after I'm trying to get yoked right now. I'm trying to build some muscle. And even if I manage to achieve that, I'm still gonna be wearing women's clothing. It's so cute. I love wearing cute pink stuff. Also, the glove and socks that are from Temu are for females, and she doesn't know. I mean, like, again, like, none of it matters. It's all just clothing. It's all just cloth. None of that stuff matters at all. Don't even worry about it. So, okay, I'm gonna open a new Toon Boom canvas for now, I think. Let me just find where I want to put this. Yes, Artfight, okay. Let me actually name and organize my folders because this is going to matter actually quite a lot. Rig, okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba. No, don't save that. Oh, you guys can see my Tomb Doom glitching. There we go, now we're in a new scene, okay. So I'll save that for now. And then we're going to tab back to my Clip Studio, which I believe is, yes, I'm learning all my hotkeys. And we're gonna get started, so we're gonna be working on an animation meme today. Let me do my little warm-ups. What I want to focus on with Artfight this year is mostly animated mass attacks, or for some people, I'm gonna do some specific attacks, but I have a couple mass attacks in mind. And the first one, I don't know if you guys watch any animation memes on YouTube, but we're gonna be doing the pony one, which, excuse me, involves a bunch of My Little Pony characters. So I'm gonna be drawing some pony OCs today. Oh yeah, one sticker pack that has 100, I think, has 4 LGBT stickers, 2 lesbian, 1 bisexual, and 1, it looks like, LGBTQ+. Nice, hell yeah, that's awesome. Fuck yeah, Pride. Right at the end of Pride Month, that's awesome. Oh, actually, technically, July is Disability Pride Month, so happy Disability Pride, y'all. I get 2 months back to back. I'm too powerful. But yes, we're going to be doing something very fun today. I'm going to be animating a pony base for myself. Let me just do some lines. Let me do my scribble warm-ups. So for anyone who hasn't seen it, it's a cute little animation meme that is... Oh, you forgot to show off the new emotes? Oh, I did, you're right. Okay, hold on. Let me show those. Here, I'll put them in the chat, because I can't open them on my canvas, but... So we have a bunch of new emotes that I also animated myself. We have some animated ones for subscribers. There they are. These are all drawn by yours truly. We have some free ones as well. And some other subscriber ones. We've got a lot of them. All the emote slots are finally filled up. So feel free to play around with those. I wanted them to be cute and silly and simple. Reese also gave me a lot of ideas for emotes. They've helped a lot in this whole process of rebranding my Twitch channel, and I really appreciate it. They've given me so much inspiration, it's wonderful. But yeah, those are all the new emotes. Feel free to play around with them. So, okay. So, I'm a little bit flustered. I haven't done an art stream in like 4 years, I want to say. So I'm not completely sure what to talk about. Oh yeah, okay, a couple other things that I want to mention. So, my plan is that my art streams are going to be a lot longer than 4 hours, anywhere from like, probably around like 6-ish, possibly even longer if I can start getting up earlier. Because I want to really dedicate like the entire day, 2 days a week, to just working on whatever I want to work on stream. But because of that, breaks are going to be longer. We're going to be taking a 10-minute break every hour instead of a 5-minute break. And then also there will be a half-hour lunch break sometime in the middle of the day. So I feel like that'll be good. We can all get up and walk around if you guys are drawing along with me or hanging out. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know ahead of time. So I guess let's just get started then. So we're going to be doing a pony. I'm going to be drawing a lot of pony OCs today, but the very first one that we need to do is just going to be basically like a base but more complicated. It's for the pony meme on YouTube, which is basically just a couple of ponies bouncing up and down being real cute. That's not a good pony shape. Hold on, let me restart. So practical is calm now since the mechanic master is sick, and if you asked me before, I'd say very bad, so I'm gonna say on DM on Discord. Again, if it's like, if there's super personal stuff, you absolutely do not need to share, Eldorado. It's all good. I hope you're doing better now, though. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. But yeah, don't even worry about it. It's all good. So okay, let me try and do a better pony here. This is the first that I'm drawing today, so you guys are gonna see me being pretty rusty, but I think I want it to be like doing like a... No, that's not good. Hold on. I'm gonna get all self-conscious about drawing in front of people now. Oh no. Let's see. Okay, so maybe I start with the body. They have little bean bodies. Little beanie bodies. I'm also probably not gonna be quite as talkative during these streams. I am very happy to chat with messages in chat, but just a heads up, I'll probably be not narrating what I'm doing quite as much, just because I'll probably be like talking to myself about art and stuff. Oh, cheese in my face. Oh my gosh, cheese from Shiari. Yeah, there is cheese, don't you worry. Don't you worry, cheese gremlin, I would never take your cheese away. Yeah, I'm super happy to talk with chat, but I might be a little bit quieter. I feel like these streams are gonna be just kinda chill hanging out with some nice lo-fi music in the background. I'll be signing off to get working on my Artfight stuff too, but Godspeed. Godspeed to you as well, Reese. I'll see you in a bit for our lunch break. Love you, have fun. I can't wait to see your Artfight stuff. Like all the name days came at once. I would never take away your cheese, Shiari. Don't you worry. So I think I want it to be like looking up a little bit. Like, this is a mess. Hold on. I'll clean that up in a second. Let me move this down. I need to scale this down a bit, actually. Okay, scale it down. Now, the style that I draw ponies in is not the show style, but it is pretty close. My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic specifically, has been one of my... because I'm, as you guys know, very autistic. And My Little Pony Friendship is Magic is one of my big three, like, special interests that I've had for years. We've been rewatching it. I've kidnapped Reese and made them rewatch the entire show with me. And it's so funny how much, like, lore knowledge I still have in my brain. The show's been over for years. I haven't watched it fully through in years, but boy do I still love it. It's just such a, like, charming, cute show, you know? I was absolutely obsessed with it between the ages of, like, 12 to, like, 15. And I love the fandom nowadays. I feel like the fandom has, like, really chilled out nowadays. I went into MLP wanting to absolutely take the piss out of it, only to end up becoming a fan. Hell yeah, that's how they get you. That's what happened to me as well. I was 12 at the time when it first came out, and I was like, I was in that stage of being like, oh, I'm too mature for all this, you know? But then I watched it and absolutely fell in love with it, became obsessed. I had a million OCs. And I still really, really love it to this day. I think it's an amazing show, honestly. I was never one of those people that was like, actually it's not a kid's show, it's totally for adults. Cause like, it is a kid's show. But it's a really high quality kids show, in all honesty. They put a lot of work into it. At least the first few seasons. I am not a huge fan of the later ones. I think it loses a lot of what made it really special in the later seasons, but the first like 3 especially are phenomenal. It's so fun. School's the best since I somehow got a 4.53 GPA, which is an A. Nice! Hell yeah, that's awesome. Congrats, Ultradotto. You should be very proud of yourself. That's a difficult thing to do. That is fantastic. Okay, and then I think we're gonna have, like, one of the hooves be kind of up. Like so. kind of overlapping there a little bit. Yeah, so they can be like bouncing, because they're gonna be bouncing up and down to the beat of a song that you guys will not be able to hear. I have my desktop audio completely muted now because a lot of what I'll be animating over the months and hopefully years that I'm doing these streams will have copyrighted music that I'll be playing on repeat, so you guys will just have to see when it's finished. But yeah, like honestly, My Little Pony had such a huge impact on me as an artist. Like, you can definitely see in my current art style the influence still. Okay, so that's the leg. We'll turn the opacity. I'll leave that up. And then time for the face. I think the faces is the biggest difference in how I draw ponies. I draw them with like cute chubby little cheeks. Like dupe, and then I do it like this. I don't draw them with like a lower mouth, which I feel like looks a little bit strange, but like, I feel like... How do I... Hold on. What if I just change the way that I draw ponies real quick? Now I'm wearing the cat paw gloves and they're soft and warm since it's for winter. Nice, hell yeah. I also have cat paw gloves. Back in the day when I used to do face cam streaming, I wore a whole cat outfit get up, including some cat paw gloves. Yeah, maybe this looks better. Yeah, like that. Okay. I feel like my computer is not super happy with me for having Clip Studio, Toon Boom, and OBS all running at the same time, but that's fine. It's just gonna have to deal with it. I'm getting a little bit of lag, but nothing that I can't draw through. I also draw on like stupidly huge canvases too, which is probably part of the problem. Boop. We'll do like some big old squishy cheeks. Like this. Yeah, I feel like the two things that have had the most impact on me as an artist have been Warrior Cats and My Little Pony. Warrior Cats because that's how I started animating at all, was wanting to animate Warrior Cats. And then My Little Pony was my first introduction to like rigged puppet animation. And that shit blew my mind. I can show it, but spoiler finger reveal? No pressure if you don't want to. If you want to send pictures of your cat paw gloves, you are absolutely welcome to, but you do not have to, Ultradado. Don't even worry about it. Okay, so then it'll be like... This doesn't look right. No, it looks weird. How the fuck do I draw ponies? Every time I draw something completely freehand, I always feel so lost. Because a pretty big part of my process is drawing stuff over top of 3D models. I use a lot of the free Clip Studio models, or honestly, for a lot of them, I will make my own 3D models as reference. Because I find it a lot easier to focus on one thing at a time. So like, focusing on just posing or just anatomy with a 3D model versus like having to remember how the fuck proportions work and everything, like all at the same time. But certain things are still just easier to just draw by hand, such as ponies. So, okay. I need this to be, like, appealing to look at. I feel like appeal in art is such a difficult thing to quantify. If I feel safe and trust them, then I do send them, and by that theme, I feel the safest and trust them. That's fair, yeah. Definitely only send pictures of yourself to people that you really, really trust. Be very, very careful with that online. Take internet safety very seriously. It's a very, very serious thing. That's why I am a faceless streamer nowadays, for privacy. let's see. The most you guys might ever see of me is my hands if I ever do like sketchbooking streams. Because when I do my art practice, I like to do it in a physical sketchbook. Specifically in pen, because then that forces me... Okay, that looks bad. Because then that forces me not to redo things a million times like I'm doing right now. So I draw just like straight in pen in my sketchbooks. And I feel like it could be fun to do like practice with me streams where we all like do life drawing together or something. So to do that, I might like just point my webcam down at my desk or something, and then you guys will get to see my hands. Maybe that'll be my motivator to finally paint my nails. I've been meaning to paint my nails for like months and have not gotten around to it. Okay, and then some big old ears. I'll come back to that mouth in a minute. I feel like it's not looking the way that I want, but then I like to give little fur tufts on my ponies on the ears because I think it's cute. That doesn't quite look how I want. Maybe the problem is that I need to move it over. Maybe it's too big. I'll leave it for now. I'm probably gonna redo that snoot though. It's not looking the way that I want, so neck, down into the shoulder, and then boop boop boop. I gotta think about how I'm gonna break this up in the puppet rig as well, because this is going to be a rigged animation. You guys will get to see the whole process of that. I'm betting today I can finish the base animation. And maybe also one or two of the character animations, because I have like a whole bunch saved. I'm gonna see how long it takes me to do like one of them. And then we'll go from there. So down into the leggy. I draw my ponies typically a little bit taller than the standard as well. Taller than the canon show style. And I want to have one that'll fit like pretty much everyone. I need to do a mare and a stallion head shape as well, because some of the characters that I've saved, they're pretty particular about like the head shape, so I need to have one that'll fit both of those. Boop boop boop. Okay, and the other leg, little elbow. Okay. Ba-ba-ba. Okay. Let's redo this nose. Let me, like, just draw the whole head shape and then maybe I can fit something from there. Okay, so if I do like, maybe I do the eyes first. So like the eyes will be like, wee, like that, with some eyebrows, because I do give my ponies eyebrows, and some irises like that. Yeah, that looks cute. Okay, we're getting somewhere. And then maybe like, yeah, that's cute. See, that's more what I wanted. Okay. I feel like if I, with the way that I draw their like cheeks, if I add like a bottom lip like that, it doesn't look as cute to me. Like this is cute. This is cute. Okay. So there's like, okay. And then I'll just refine the sketch a little bit. Yeah, that turned out cute. Wait, oh, this is adorable actually. I'm really happy with this. Hold on, I'm gonna make the ears like a little bit bigger, I think. Just like that, yes. Yes, it's all coming together. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Let me know if you guys, if you want the music volume to be like louder or quieter, by the way. I've got some Spirit City lo-fi playing in the background. So let me know. Okay, let's refine this. My hand is all sweaty because I'm nervous and it's sticking to my screen. I should really try and find one of those artist gloves that will actually fit me. Because I have very small hands. And so the default artist glove that they sent me with my tablet doesn't fit at all. It's humongous on me. So I don't use it, but I should try and find one. So like, we'll do like... and then maybe round that a little bit more. Yeah, that's cute. Okay. I like making my ponies a little bit fluffy. Okay, so... maybe make the forehead a little bit taller. Just like this. Yes, yes, now we're getting somewhere. Just refine that. I won't be inking this in Clip Studio, this will be inked in Toon Boom. But a lot of the time, I don't even bother like cleaning up sketches when I'm gonna ink it in Toon Boom because inking in Toon Boom is so easy. I love their like smoothing engine for their vector brushes. It's amazing. So easy to get like really nice curves on your lines and stuff. It's never like perfect. Like definitely my line art in Toon Boom is messier, or not messier, but like less refined, I guess, than in Clip Studio, but it's much faster. Darby Blast VT, oh my goodness, thank you for the head pats. Hello! Welcome, welcome, how are you doing today? Thank you for the head pat emotes. Let me clean up this chin here. Yeah, that looks good, that looks cute. Thank you for the head pats, Chiari, yay! Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Nice round little nose here. But yeah, for my Artfight attacks though, I need them to be perfect. I need to make a good impression on all the people that I'm gonna be drawing for. I'm good just trying to keep up my workouts. Ooh, nice. What kind of workouts are you doing? I'd love any advice as far as workouts go. I'm trying so hard to get more into like fitness and stuff, but the most I'm doing right now is like walking and then like wall push-ups. And honestly, even for me, like even that is huge. I will say getting a little walking pad treadmill has been an absolute game changer. I forgot how much I love walking on the treadmill. I genuinely, it's like so fun to me. I love just like putting on some music and just walking in place for like 2 hours. It's awesome. Okay, I'll have this be a little bit rounded. Maybe more like, maybe tilt this a little bit. Lots of bench press, skateboarding for cardio, staying with my pull-ups. Nice, hell yeah, that sounds like a good amount. Skateboarding for cardio sounds fun as hell, honestly. When I was a kid, I really wanted to learn to skateboard. That's a great way to get your cardio in. Yeah, That's cute. This is cute. This is turning out good. What the heck? Okay, and then we'll have this eye kind of like almost like popping out a little bit so it's not tangenting with the side of the head really bad. Like this, and then the rest of the iris, or the sclera, the whites of the eye, will kind of curve around like that, so it sort of does this. Like that. There we go, yes. Staying consistent with working out is honestly keeping me from diving into other habits. We'll definitely stick with it then, yeah. If you can replace a bad habit with a good one, that's the way to go, 100%. And as far as good habits go, like exercise, one of the best. So I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that you're keeping up with it, dude. I wish you the best of luck in sticking with it. That's really awesome. You should be proud of yourself. I'm out of cheese. Yeah, the cheese is still on a bit of a heavy cooldown, but worry not, you will get it back. Okay, and then I want it to be like the pupils to be sort of, and then like some highlights. Yeah, don't worry about it. You will never be fully out of cheese, Shiari, don't you worry. I would never do such a thing to you. Big pupils. And then highlights. Like this. Fade these in. Boop boop boop. Oh, dude, I'm so stoked for Artfight. I'm so glad that I'm like feeling well enough to participate this year, honestly. I haven't been in quite a while, but my energy's up, I'm feeling good, and I'm so excited. I fucking love Artfight. It's so fun. Yeah, that's cute. Oh my gosh, okay. Love when I do some art and it actually turns out the way that I want. It's like the best feeling. Is this eye too big? I feel like this eye might be a little bit too big. Hold on. Let me just scale. Is this too big? Do that. I just got a computer error sound when I did that. I don't know what. I don't know what that was about. Computer said, stop scaling that eyeball. What are you doing? Okay, and then boop. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that looks good. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. And then their ear. Weep. Hold on. Gotta make sure that it has that appeal in the shape. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Nice. And then maybe make the neck a little bit thicker. Should they have more of a cheek, maybe? Maybe they should have, yeah, that looks good. I like that. That's cute. Makes their face all nice and round. Adorable. Oh my goodness. I'm really hoping that my mic is still sounding good because it's got a fuckload of filters on it and it is pretty far away from me. I'm planning to get a new one like relatively soon, but... Okay. Looking good so far. Okay. And with that, we're actually at the first ad break, so... It's gonna be a 10-minute break this time. Because my streams are gonna be longer, I need to walk around a fair bit more to prevent my legs from having problems. So, we're gonna take a 10-minute break now. I will run some ads, we can all go get some snacks, do some stretches, and then we'll be back in about 10 minutes to keep drawing. But in the meantime, I'll be back in 10. Alrighty, welcome back from the break, y'all. I feel like having a 10-minute break is going to be really good. I had enough time to actually do some walking on my little walking pad that I was just talking about. I feel like it's going to be good. Oh, my graphics card has an update available. That's why I was getting error noises. Okay. I'll update that after the stream then. That would have been nice to know, like, yesterday. Maybe that's why I'm lagging a little bit. Save me, NVIDIA graphics card. Save me. But yeah, I hope you guys got some good snacks and you're all comfy cozy for the next hour of art. Naga, hello! Welcome! Thank you for the daily cat treat. Hum num 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 num. How are you doing today, Naga? Welcome, welcome. Let me refine this cheek a little bit here. Make that a bit better of a curve. Had a surprise nap I did not expect. Oh, that's always fun. Was it a good nap or did you wake up feeling like you slept for 1,000 years? The two options with naps in my experience. I was a bit in my thoughts. That's fair, that's fair. Always fun to get lost in your thoughts for a bit. How's this looking? Yeah, that's looking good. Okay. Now, we'll do, like... Do I want to add a little bit of fluff to the chest is the question. I think I do. I think that would be adorable. Let's add, like... It'll add a little bit more depth, too, to the model. So we'll do, like... Bloofs. I gotta remember to do the underdrawing here. Bloofs. And then, like, a little bit of that. Yeah, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute. It was a nice nap, but I wanted to be awake for your debut. Well, you woke up in time. Thank you for coming. I'm so glad. I'm glad that you had a good nap too, though. It sounds like you probably needed it. But thanks for coming. What do you think of the new model? I'm so excited about it. I've been having a lot of fun setting it up. It's not in its final form quite yet. I'm gonna be adding a lot to it, and you guys are gonna be along for the ride. Yeah, that's cute, that's cute, that's cute. Okay. And then shoulder. Maybe I'll add a bit of tummy fluff too. That could be cute. And then that'll go into the back. Like so. Then, do I want to have the leg down, is the question. I can't tell 100%, but does it actually still move with your movements? No, it doesn't. It's all pre-rendered. I decided that, like, especially because I'm gonna be kind of hunched over my tablet from now on, like, looking down a bunch, having the live 2D model would probably not look the best, and I feel like if I pre-render animations that I spend, like, a while making, I can actually have it, honestly, in my opinion, be a lot more expressive than I could with the live 2D model. Because even the most amazingly rigged live 2D models in existence, still, if you're not, like, really working to puppet them the whole time, they can still kind of look kind of stiff, you know? So I feel like this way, once I add to this model and set up the special thing that I have planned for it, I can really go crazy with making it super, super expressive. But yeah, it's just a pre-rendered, like, loop, but I think it looks pretty nice. And this way I don't have to worry about it, like, glitching out or, like, not tracking, you know? It always looks nice. I'm glad that you said you couldn't tell 100% though. That means that I did a good job on animating it. I'm back. What did I miss? A pony. Yeah, it's a pony. Setting up the kind of base rig for all the attacks that I'm gonna do. I think I want to have some tummy fluff down here. Little tummy fluff. But yeah, this way I can just chill and not worry about, like, still kind of being on camera. I can just spend a lot of time animating something that really, really looks nice and then just let it play. It does have different expressions though, and eventually it's gonna have a lot of them. Right now I only have two. I have my happy and then my upset. But eventually there's gonna be a bunch. Oh, is that new music? It is, yeah. So the background music that I'm gonna be playing is from this game on Steam called Spirit City Lo-Fi. It's like a productivity game. It's super cute, super fun. And they allow all their music to be used for streams, which is super cool of them, so I felt like it would be some really nice, chill background music. I want to get the DLC, actually. They have a... Basically what it is you have your, like, 3D avatar, and then you... For anyone who doesn't know, you have your 3D avatar, and then you set up your, like, bedroom to, be how you want. You can have your avatar doing stuff. Oh, hey, I recommended that game to you back when you first debuted. Yeah, I'm so glad that you did. Dude, I love it. I love this game. Thank you again for recommending that to me. I have my little avatar set up in the room and everything. It's so fun. I have it on in the background a lot when I'm working, whenever I'm not listening to video essays and stuff. But yeah, it's super cool that they allow their music to be used for streaming. I thought that'd be better than finding like random lo-fi playlists on YouTube and stuff like that, because this way, for one thing, I know that it's safe for streaming, and then I get to use their game and support them. I want to get the Cozy Kitchen DLC. I haven't gotten it yet, but I really want to. Okay, yeah, that'll be good. And then I'll draw the leggy on a separate layer. Yeah, thanks again for the suggestion, Naga. I've gotten a lot of use out of it. And this way I can even, if we want some more atmosphere, I can add like rain sounds or a cityscape or something like that if we want to really set the mood for the day. It'll be fun. Okay. Maybe a little bit of like left lines here, like that. Or like boop boop, like that. Yeah, there we go. That helps add some form to the body. Okay. And this leg's basically already how I want it, so I don't need to worry about this one too much. Maybe I'll make the hoof a little bit wider. Yeah, like that. There we go. Smooth that out. Yeah, there we go. And then the other leggy is always going to be down, so I'll just draw through the body a little bit. Like so. Make that hoof a little bit wider and then curve it down. Like that, okay. Clean that up. There we go. Do I want an option for the front leg to be down? I don't think so. I think I want to have it up the whole time. You guys are gonna get to watch me never use keyboard shortcuts because I find them difficult to remember. So I just manually click on all my art tools, and it takes me 10 times longer than it would if I could remember shortcuts. The only ones that I have bound to the hotkeys on my tablet is like the undo and the like spacebar. This thought is a year old and it resurfaced yesterday in practical. I'm curious, what thought is a year old? Okay. There we go. Yeah, okay, I can get rid of this sketch now. Hell yeah, okay, and then... damn, I was gonna ask for advice how to do shortcuts. Because I just can't get the hang of it and also click on everything. My brother in arms. Yeah, the only ones that I have are the undo and then the spacebar so I can, like, pan around. Honestly, the rest I just click on. And then I have one in my animation program that I remember, but that's pretty specific to that program. Okay, and then, so I need to do also a stallion head shape, which I guess would just be basically just a different muzzle in the way that I draw mine, because in the show they have, like, entirely different head shapes, but maybe I'll just do, like, a slightly different muzzle. Yeah, that should be fine. Good to know that I'm not alone, though, in never being able to remember shortcuts. Are you working on anything today, Lydian? Let's see. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that works. Okay. Then I need to do some mouth open options, which I'll extend the cheek in the animation when I do this, but it'll basically just be like this. Like that. Gotta figure out how to customize my Clip Studio shortcuts. Godspeed. I actually had to go through and unbind a bunch of mine because my avatar operates via hotkeys that run automatically with the channel points. So I had to go through and, like, unbind so many shortcuts to make sure that it wouldn't interfere. So my Clip Studio is actually lacking a bunch of shortcuts right now, but that's fine because I never use them anyway. Okay, I want eyes closed. Yeah, oh, this is cute. Oh, dude, this is turning out really good. I'm really excited. Oh my gosh. I had to delete the message here since I remember if one of my enemies sees this, they'll use it against me, so damn Discord for my safety. If it's anything super personal, then this probably isn't the place to share it. I'm not working on something yet, but I'm thinking about stuff. Thing is, I want to continue my comic, but I also want to do Artfight stuff. I feel the struggle, dude. I feel like what Reese and I both settled on is that basically every July we're going to just take a break from all of our other projects and just dedicate it to basically only doing Artfight, because it's so fun. I feel like taking a break for a little while is good for you sometimes, you know? Getting to refocus on other things. Give yourself a bit of a mental break. Yeah, that's cute. Okay. Then I need to add a unicorn horn and Pegasus wings, I think. So here, I'll do this facing this way. Have you guys heard that thing about how right-handed people supposedly draw stuff facing right more often, and vice versa with left-handed people? Because for me, that's the total opposite. I draw stuff facing left 100% of the time, and then I just flip it. I don't know why I find it, like, way easier. But supposedly, it should be the other way around. True, a break is a good suggestion. Yeah, it's good. Sometimes you gotta take a break, make sure you don't get too burnt out. And, yeah, it can be fun to put your creative energy into some other kind of less serious stuff for a bit. It's good. There we go, unicorn horn. And then I want, I think, an open and closed option for Pegasus wings. So we'll do like the closed one first. Like boop, boop, boop. Find this. But yeah, Reese and I basically decided as well that like every July is just Artfight time, and then we'll refocus on our other projects afterward, which I think is going to be good. Nice little fun event every year. I think I want these to be slightly pointier. Like, yeah. And then probably have this curve in a little bit more. Like this. There we go, yeah. Yeah, that coming out a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. That's wrong. Hold on. We do like that should be coming out of there. I need to adjust this to be over a little bit more. There we go. I'm gonna have to do some wrist stretches at the next break. My hand is already getting sore. My poor tendons, dude. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so there's the closed one. Let me actually fix this a little bit. Have this all be like one curve. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, I feel like I can refine that a little bit better, but okay. And then, how the fuck do I draw open wings is the question. I think it's like, do like a really quick loose sketch here. Yeah, that's cute, and then I'll just mirror it on the other side, but boop boop boop. Okay. And then turn this like way down for a second. So it's like a little knobble there. And then come up here. Maybe have one coming off the top a little bit. I could draw them identical to the show style, but I don't want to. Like, no, that's too uniform. That's too uniform. I can't have it be like that. Boop, boop, no, boop. I feel like they should be getting smaller as they go down, like, that's a little bit better. And then have that come in more. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And like, badoop, 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 badoop. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, that's cute. Okay, okay. Not so bad. Like some Monster Hunter with Stream and BG. Nice, nice. Let me know how Monster Hunter's going. Okay. can do it. I can refine this wing to look nice. It's gonna be interesting doing these streams because I quite often, when I'm working on stuff, I have like video essays and stuff in the background, and I feel like I'm always tabbing out to like switch videos and things like that. And I feel like it's gonna be a difficult adjustment, but a very, very good one for me to get used to just doing nothing but drawing with some like lo-fi in the background that I'm not constantly like tabbing out to switch stuff. I feel like it'll be extremely good for my brain to get used to this. I'm excited. Make that a little bit bigger maybe. Yeah, and then have it get smaller as it goes down. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. That's what I want, okay. Yeah, this is cute, oh my gosh. I was struggling to get my spirit bar up against Glavenus, but once I got my blender mode active, it instantly died. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you got through that fight. Sent? Okay, I'll check that later, Ultradado. Okay. Hold on. It's very important that I get the curve of these feathers exactly right. And we're almost ready to move into Toon Boom, which will be fun. I love the rigging process in Toon Boom, honestly. So glad that I discovered puppet animation. I love some good old frame by frame, but it is very tedious to me, and it kind of... I have like a lot more fun when I get to do puppet animation because you can kind of do it like step by step. Hello Isaac, welcome! Oh my goodness, how are you today? I'm drawing a pony. I'm drawing a pony that I'm gonna be able to animate and then use to make a bunch of ponies. I'm taking a break from work to sneak a peek because I'm overstimulated. That's so fair. Well, welcome to the chill lo-fi vibes. But yeah, I'm drawing a pony that I'm going to rig in Toon Boom and then use to make mini ponies. I feel like I should move this up a little bit. That would be like... move that down a little bit and then... extend this one a little bit. I want to work on Artfight so bad. You'll be able to as soon as you're home. I'm so excited to see what you do for Artfight this year, dude. Oh my gosh. I have plans for some of your guys. Yeah, it's gonna be a mass attack. It's gonna be an animated mass attack as well. I know that using bases isn't allowed even if it's your own base, but I am assuming and hoping that puppet animation is considered to be a little bit different than that because I feel like it's complicated enough that it's surely that's allowed, because it's not like I'm just like slapping recolors onto a base, you know? There's like a million pieces to this guy, or there's gonna be. So I'm really hoping that they know that puppet animation is not the same thing as just recoloring a base for a drawing. Same here, I have ideas. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see. Anyway, I gotta run back to work. No worries. Thanks for stopping in, Isaac. I appreciate it. Hope you have a really good day at work. Good luck. You can ask on Discord if you're worried. I think I'm just gonna do it, and then if they take away my points, then whatever. I'm pretty confident that it'll be fine. If they get upset with me, then I'll talk to them about it, but I think it's fine, honestly. I would never intentionally break a rule, and I don't think that... I think this is going to be pretty clearly different from just using a base. Because I get why they have that rule. They don't want people to just make one base and then like make a bunch of like cat recolors. Totally understandable. But I'm not really worried about it. Okay, there's the wing open option. There's the wing closed. Okay, is there anything else that I need to add to this? No, I think I'm good. Okay, so let's save this as... Where's my Artfight folder? There's my Artfight folder. 20 rig. 20. Template. Yeah, okay. And then I will begin the process of exporting. So I'll leave that there. And then, what is it? Oh, that's the stallion one. Okay. So... I'll turn this up. Where's the closed eyes? There it is. Okay. Yeah, that'll be good. I'll turn this down, like, slightly just so I can see where the leggy is. Save that again. And then... New template 1. Save and... export at 100% size this time. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Cool, and then we'll turn all this, like, way down so I can still see it. And then we'll have that off, turn on that, and turn on the wing. Okay. So I can see that. Pony template 2. Yes, okay. There we go, and now we will switch over into Toon Boom Harmony. To which I'm actually for now, well, no, I'll leave Clip Studio open. It's not that big of a file, it's fine. Okay, pony meme. Pony rig, okay. We'll import these. Don't crash my Toon Boom, please. There we go, yeah, okay. Now we have those on each frame. Okay, great. Now, the way that I do this is kind of deranged, you guys are gonna see. I don't name or order my layers until after. So, here, I want to use the line art color, because the way that colors work in Toon Boom is a little bit different. So, I want ink pen 2, turn on the light box. Okay. How big is this? I think I want that to be a little bit bigger. Where are these? I want it to be that big. Yeah, that's cute. We're gonna have like colored line art for this, I think. Let me turn up the smoothing. There we go. Okay. And here we go. This will go. I want to like really make these guys come to life, so I think I'm gonna do some fancy stuff with this rig. Okay. Ooh, pretty alicorn. Thank you, thank you. I need to have unicorn and Pegasus options available because I think there's... I've already saved some references because the website is probably going to be down. So I need to have... I think I have a few unicorns picked out for the characters that I want to do. Oh, that'd be like that. Yeah, okay. And just correct this. Dude, I love inking in vector programs. Oh my gosh. My inking process is like completely different in Toon Boom than Clip Studio. Website works so far. Oh wow, really? I'm surprised. Good on them for keeping it going so far. Is this a personal piece or is this a commission? So this is for Artfight. I'm planning on doing a mass attack, which, for anyone in the chat who doesn't know what Artfight is, it's this online, like, art game that happens once a year every July, where there's 2 teams and you upload your characters, and then people on the opposite team can attack you by drawing art of your character and earn points for their team. So this year is Team Fossils versus Team Crystals. I'm on Team Crystals. And so I'm making a kind of template, an animated template for myself to use to attack some people with pony characters. But it's a really complicated template. It's not the same thing as just using a base. Do I want to separate the inside of the ear? I think I do. I think I want to have it in multiple pieces. Is it me or do I see a lot more people on Team Crystals? There might be. Usually, I believe if you don't pre-register, they will assign it and kind of balance it. But there could be more on Team Crystals. I don't know. I haven't really checked. There was a good amount of people on Team Fossils when I was looking for characters, though. Because I'm not really like, I'm not too worried because they buffed Friendly Fire this year, so Friendly Fire normally would get, I think it was like 25% of the amount of points that you would normally earn, but they buffed it this year, so it earns like 75%, I think. Among all the artists who are participating in Artfight that I'm following, I've seen way more Team Crystals. Interesting, okay. Well, hopefully they were able to balance it so it's like relatively even. Both Isaac and Reese are on Team Fossils, I believe. Wait, no. I think Isaac is Team Crystals. I think. I don't remember. I'm doing attacks for both of them, though. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a fair amount of Friendly Fire as well, but for if I'm drawing, like... if I'm grabbing just, like, random characters off the website from people that I don't know, then I'm prioritizing Fossils a little bit. Just a little bit, unless there's a character that I really love that I see. Luck decided for me to be in Crystals too, but I can just Friendly Fire at all the Crystal peeps if I like them. Yeah, exactly. I'm really glad they buffed Friendly Fire this year. I feel like it just makes it way more fun, you know? To not have to worry so much about, like, who you're gonna be attacking. There we go. Makes sense to prioritize the other team a bit? Yeah. Just a little bit, not too much, because it's all just for fun. The points don't, like, really matter anyway. Actually, let me copy... Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Let me copy the other ear. So I can make it look nicer. And then I can drag this down. No, it's not gonna look as good anyway, actually. Let me... The angle's a little bit different, so I'll redraw it. But yeah, I feel like it makes it more fun to just not worry about the points and just, like, attack whoever you want to attack, so I'm glad that they buffed Friendly Fire. There we go. And then separate the inside of the ear. Like that. Yeah. I will name and reorganize my layers after. Fire away, hee. There's definitely a couple people on Team Crystal that I'm gonna be friendly firing. Honestly, dude, I'm so excited to be streaming art, because, like, if I was still streaming games, I don't think I would have had the time to participate in Artfight. I'm really glad that I can kind of multitask, because I really love streaming. It's so much fun. So I'm glad that I can combine it with the other thing that is, like, my favorite thing to do, which is animation. Okay. We'll do... like that. Like that. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. No. There we go. Yeah, okay. And then the eyebrow. Slightly thicker at the top. Yeah, that's cute. And then I'll come back and do the irises fully in just a second. I never want them to be like perfect circles. I feel like it looks unnatural. Yeah. Like that. Yeah, okay. Iris. Yeah, okay. Shoulder. And then elbow, I think, is how I'll break this up. And then the front. Clean that up here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Do the chest fluff. I think I am gonna be a little bit extra here and break up the chest fluff into multiple pieces. 'Cause why not? That piece might not ever get seen, but it will be there, and I will know it's there. No. Oh my god. This is the only downside to inking in vector programs. Oh my lord. That looks awful. Hold on. There we go. That's better. And then we'll have this little bit here, which I think I will turn this down a little bit. Be like boop boop boop. Little detail fluff. Yeah, okay. And we'll do the back leg, which I think will be broken up into 2 parts. Probably like this. So I want to be able to bend that elbow the way that I want. Yeah, okay. And I think same with the back legs, I'll do the same. Here, let me save this. I'll probably break it up around here, I think is what I will do. I have an idea for how to get this looking the way that I want, which I think will be fun. It's a technique that I've never tried before. We're going to be a little bit experimental here. I just thought of it just this moment. I'm sure it's a technique that has been used by many a professional rigger in Toon Boom. I watch so many rigging videos on like how to do it in Toon Boom, but I've never like formally learned. And so... Hello? Oh my goodness, more cheese in my face. Thank you for the cheese, Shiari. Thank you. But yeah, I've never like learned professionally. So there's like huge gaps in my knowledge of how to rig in Toon Boom. And my partner Reese actually went to art school and learned how to do it there. So sometimes I'll like go to them and I'll ask like, hey, how do you do this thing? And they'll explain it. And they're like, how were you doing it this whole time? And then they'll be horrified at the horrible way that I've been operating my Toon Boom for years. Because I sort of just fuck around and figure out how to do stuff. This needs to be like way more out. But that's okay, because in animation, all that matters is the result is the cool thing. Unless you're working with other people. If you're working with a team of other people and you set up your rig incorrectly, then you're gonna cause a lot of problems. But luckily, the only person that I work with is Reese, and they understand my horrible visions of how I do things. Okay. No, that's awful. Hold on. No. Maybe if I do it in 2 strokes. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way to do it. There we go. Yeah, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Clean this up a little bit. There we go. Okay. And that. Okay. And this. Nope. Hold on. Just nudge that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's all the base stuff. Now I need to add... Oh, I didn't export the stallion head. I'll have to do that. Okay. Let me add a new drawing for the wing. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Let me just... really quick. Okay. Almost done with the drawing part. There we go. Okay, and then for the mouth, I think, where's the mouth? Okay, I think what I'll do, I want a couple of, do I actually, I don't think I need to have this be a smooth transition. It's not like it's going to be lip syncing. It's going to be just kind of popping open, so I can probably not have it be super smooth. Oops, let me duplicate that drawing, and then can go up a little bit, and then this can go like kinda, like that. So it's like, yeah, that's cute. Okay, and then I'm digging the two-tone hair a lot more than the bald. The bald? What do you mean, the bald? I think the tongue inside will just be a flat color. And then I want this to be synced as well. So let me duplicate that. And then kind of move this down. Like so. Like, yeah. Yeah, that's cute. Oh my goodness, head pads, thank you. Thank you, Ultradato, thank you for the head pads. So it's late and I have to film my practical hours even if school is over since the 13th of June, but your drawings look amazing and good night, see you next time. Thank you so much, oh my gosh. Well, thank you for hanging out, Ultradato. Hope you have a really good night, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow for some more streams. I thought I remembered on your old model, one half was the swoop hair and the other half was bald. Oh yeah. So it wasn't completely bald, it was like a side shave. But yeah, which is a lot closer to my real hair. But yeah, I decided that I wanted the ears to be up a little bit higher. I think it does look cuter having the ears higher up, but then if you have the human ear spot exposed on the head, it looks a bit odd. So I decided to kind of reconfigure the hair to kind of hide that. There's a reason why you don't see a lot of cat girls and cat boys with short hair, because it looks a little bit weird. Yeah, I'm really liking it too. I'm really happy with this design. Sherbet chocolate hair. That's a cute way of describing it. I like that. Okay, so this will be the closed eye. Which I don't think I really need a smooth transition between these. It's gonna be pretty bouncy, this animation, so I don't need to worry about, like, super in-betweening everything. Then we'll have a little, like, yeah, like that. And then go back and grab this one. Where is this one? Aha. Empty drawing. Oh, hold on, where's the torso? I need to draw those little thingies there as well. I think the torso is the first layer. Yeah, okay. I'll add a new layer so we can have some more depth and do some of those. Some little fur lines. Okay. There we go. And then I need to export the stallion head. I think I'll have that just be a drawing swap, honestly. Here, I don't need to tab back to Clip Studio. I don't need to show my canvas for that. Let me just export. I need template 3. I have my my window capture locked to specific windows so that it's like nice to watch and you guys don't always have to see all of the UI. Unfortunately, there's no way to do that with Toon Boom, but with Clip Studio I have it locked to only show a specific window, so it's nice and aesthetic. Here. I'll import the template 3 and drag it up, and then that'll just be a drawing swap for the muzzle. I think I don't need to overcomplicate it. Create empty drawing, yeah. Poop. And then hydrate. Thank you. Here, I'll take a sippy. And it's actually time for our next 10-minute break, so I will run some ads. We can all go get some drinks and some snacks. And we'll be back in 10 for some more animation. Let's go. Alrighty, welcome back. Hope you guys got some good snacks and you're all comfy cozy. Okay, I'll save the next animation check for later. Totally fair, totally fair. Oh, that transition was so good. Thank you! I'm glad you like it. For now, it's just another pre-made one from Etsy. A very cute one, though. Cheese. Oh my gosh, cheese in my face. Cheese in my face. But eventually I do plan to probably commission somebody for custom transition animations and starting soon screens and stuff like that. Or for the starting soon screens, I might draw them myself, but I think for the transition, I want to commission someone who knows what they're doing with that type of animation. But I'm glad that you like it. Yeah, I wanted to get something a little bit fancier. I wanted to set it up so it's all... So the whole experience is just nice. No more jarring, just like snapping between scenes. Okay, so... Time to... do a little bit of this. Add the open mouth for the stallion one. Then I want this to go up a little bit. Like so. And then do that, yeah. Yeah, okay. And then for this, I want this to be a separate one. And then duplicate that as well. And yeah, like that. And then should I add... No, I feel like those are fine for a stallion. I'm not big on making like huge gender differences between my ponies. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Shari. Here, let me take a sippy. Thank you, thank you. Okay, what else do I need to add? I think that's it. You know, maybe just to make it a little bit more clear, because I know some people are like pretty particular about how their ponies look. Maybe I will add slightly different eyes for this stallion. Let me duplicate that, and then I can just kind of make less eyelash, I think will be the main difference. Because that's how in a cartoon you indicate the gender of a character is whether they have eyelashes. As everybody knows. Here, let me just like clean this up a little bit. Yeah. And then do the same with this one. Maybe I'll make the eyebrows like slightly thicker too. That could be a good indicator. No eyelashes equals male, 3 eyelashes equals female. Exactly. That's the only difference, as we all know. 1 to 2 eyelashes equals what the hell? Well, if you are like my avatar here, if you have 2 eyelashes on the bottom, that means you're a femboy. I can tell you what that means. Where is the eyebrow layer? Okay. Let's duplicate this. And we will make it a little bit thicker. Eyelash theory lesson. Yeah, dude, that's the language of cartoons. What can I say? I don't make the rules. No, I think it's so funny. But I'm a big fan of the lower eyelashes look, personally. No matter the gender. Okay, that's a bit much. I love the like pointy lower eyelashes. I think it looks so cute and so fun. Yeah, there we go. sharpen that to match the other one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Now comes the fun part. Fun for me, anyway. We can delete these. Don't need them anymore. Okay. We're gonna go through and we're going to color everything. So let me scroll down and make a new color. Actually, let me save first. Let me make a new color that I will call their base. And we'll make it like a nice like light blue. So what I'm doing is adding invisible strokes that will let me like fill everything. That doesn't need, no, that doesn't need to be filled, okay. Oops, doop. Oh my goodness, excuse me. My gosh. Okay, and then this will be mouth inside, which will be like probably like a pinky kind of dark color. And then the tongues in the show are orange, but I don't subscribe to that. So this will be a nice like pleasant pink, I think. And that'll probably be the same for most characters unless they show the inside of the mouth on their ref sheet, in which case I can always change it. Neat. There we go, okay. Other ear. Horn. Boop, 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 boop. This will be highlights. I could just use the default white color, but I like to have all my colors labeled. Eyebrow doesn't need to be colored. Ah, the iris. Okay, I haven't added all the iris stuff yet, but hold on, let me do iris 1, which will be, I'll make it green for now, I think, and then I'll recolor it to match the OCs later. Iris 2, which will be lighter, and then pupil, which will be black, and then I think I want like pupil light, which will be like a desaturated blue. I think that'll be good. Okay. So do I want the iris colors to be separated? I don't think I need to for this one. There's not going to be that much eye movement, so we'll do my eye style, and then I do need to add the pupils as a separate layer because I want to be able to move that. Like that, and then I think I want some of this. I could turn the strokes on so I can see them, but I don't really need to. Yeah, that looks cute. Yeah, aw, dude. Oh, this is looking good. Oh, I'm excited. This will be the iris highlights, for which I will use the white. Let's see. I want those to be like that, and then like that. Yeah, oh my gosh, this is looking so cute. Ignore how fucked up the layering is. I'll fix that in a minute. Okay. We have eye number 2. Then the iris. Another layer for the pupil. Smooth that out a little bit. There we go. And then I will copy these over to here. And do that. Yeah. Well, sorry, but since I know nobody else and it is just too tempting, you'll be my first victim on Artfight. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, dude, I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm hyped. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I mean, listen, I did say I had a couple people lined up that I was gonna do some friendly fire for. You're on Team Crystal, right? There we go. Okay, and I'll fix this nonsense in a little bit as well. I have to add a layer for the cutie mark as well, don't I? Whoops, not what I wanted to do. Okay, and then boop boop boop. And then I have to color in the rest of the heads too. Whoops. Okay. Boop. Let me go back to head. Whoops, again, not what I wanted to do. Okay. Then I have to color in these as well. I am, but I only put up dust, so not much to go on. I don't expect people to draw it with just a picture that isn't even a rough sheet. I don't know, I mean, I'm sure some people will. Me included. I am planning on getting you. I think it'll be fun. I want to draw your guy. Okay, there we go. Now ignore the nightmare that this is currently. Let's see. Go like way down the timeline here. And just extend everything. There we go. Okay. Oh, let me add a layer for the cutie mark as well. This will be, just for the sake of it being visible, I'll do like something just like a circle here so that I can see where the cutie mark art will be. Okay. That looks a bit like a wound, actually. Let me change that. I'll make it just like a lighter blue. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay. Now, we get to go through and name everything and then layer everything. So, let's see. This is the wing. My keyboard is off to my left, which makes this fun. Leg, B, bottom. Leg, B, up, B standing for back. Oh, wait, hold on. This would be leg, BB, as in back, back. And then leg, BF, bottom. BB mark. Leg, BF, BF, top. No, top. Looking forward to it, and also to your reaction once you see what I'll draw. It'll be cute, that much I can spoiler. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, dude, I'm gonna scream. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. Leg, FB, bottom. Oh my gosh, I'm hyped. This is what's so fun about Artfight, oh my goodness. Leg, yeah, leg, FB, up. What is this? What is this? Oh, this is the fur, yeah. Chest, fur, detail. No detail. Detail. What am I looking at here? Oh, okay. Fur 3. Fur 2. Fur 1. Leg FF. Bottom. Leg FF. Middle. Leg FF. Top. And then what part is this? Oh. It's highlight L. Full L. It's L. Eyebrow L. No, eyebrow. L. R. People are. It's R. Form. Okay. Here inside B. Here B. Mouth. Head. Here inside F. Nope, not FG. F. Ear. Ear F. Typing with my keyboard off to the side is rough. I don't have enough room on my desk to have it in front of me is the thing. Okay. Neck. What is this? What am I looking at? Oh, yeah, okay. Torso for detail. This would be the torso. Okay, not so bad, not so bad. Okay. Fantastic. So now we have the super fun task of going through and organizing everything in the node view. I could relayer it in the layers, but I'm not gonna. Okay. So. Okay, right there we have the wing. That probably is gonna be in front of everything. So let's do some reorganizing here. So where's this? We have the ear inside and the ear. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drag in these other composites that will sort of act as like groups to kind of simplify things. So let me put everything into other composites first, and then I can relayer things. So I want, yeah, this ear as well to be on its own. Like things where I know that the overall layer would always be like together. Yeah, the torso fur detail and the torso can be in a comp together. Oh, that's not the right. Okay. I should really put a hotkey on my tablet for the Alt key. Okay, put that over there. What else can go together? All the like iris stuff can go together. Not the eyebrow, but the iris people and then the highlights can all go in a comp together. That needs to go. Yeah. The highlight needs to go above the pupil. And then where's the other? Yeah. These guys. That. And then the pupil above that, and then the iris highlight above that. I'll reorganize these all in a minute. Okay. Then, because these are all together, these can then also go in a comp together, so this one can go above that. I'll rename these also in a second. Actually, let me just rename them now, so this will be IR comp. And this will be, yes, pass through. It's R. This will be here, B. Comp. Here, F. And so comp. And then iris L comp. Okay, and then where's this? Oh, there it is. Right in front of me. Okay. I'll put this in there, and then this like that. IL comp. Okay. What else can I group? Oh, definitely like the leggies. So this is the front leg. Comp. I believe it's layered like this. No, I'll put it like, I'll layer it. I like to layer things visually in the way that they are, so that at a glance you can kind of tell where things should be. The chest fur can all go in a comp together, for sure. Chest fur. Comp. Like that. Then I'll put the detail in there as well, because that's all part of the same thing. Yeah, so I'll layer it like boop boop boop. And then this can be at the top. We'll move this. This is the back front leg. Leg FB. be this should be probably below the top one. Whoops, not like that. Okay. Then we have the back front leg with the cutie mark as well, which should definitely all be together. So leg FB. Oops, not FB. BF. Leg BF. So it'll go bottom, then top, then cutie mark, I think. Yeah. We have the leg, BB, up, bloop, bloop, like that. Okay, and I think that should be. Oh no, we should comp the head as well. Okay, hold on. Comp. Like that, and then the mouth. The horn. Eyebrows. Where's the other eyebrow? There you are. Put that all there, okay. And then we can nest these like so. Whoops, what did I grab there? You stay over here. The ears as well. Where's the other ear? Where is that other ear? There you are. Just drag that in there for now. Okay. There we go. That should be everything that I need to do. Okay, so I think within each comp, they're all layered properly. So now we start changing things. Okay, so IL should be further down. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Like that. The ears all seem to be in place. Okay, the legs are what's the most fucked up. Leg FB should be way back. The front leg should be basically right at the front. This one is leg BB, which should be all the way at the back. And then that seems about right. Yeah, okay. Here, let me actually move this over a little bit more so it doesn't conflict with that. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba, okay. Now we get to do the super fun part. To rearrange my desk a little bit for. Hold on, let me. Okay. Make the node view super big. We're gonna save this. So the first thing that I'm gonna try and tackle is these leg joints. There's a certain way that I want to do this. So what we're gonna do is we're going to see these over here, these 4 things. These are sublayers. Each drawing layer has 4 sublayers that you can use, and they are extremely helpful. So we're going to cut this and paste it on the color art layer. Then on this one, I'm going to actually make a new color and call it. Actually, no, I don't need to make a new color. I'll just use the normal green color for this. We're gonna do this and put that there. Then cut it and put it on the underlay. Then, actually, I'm gonna do it on both sides, I think. I think doing it on both sides will be better. we're gonna do this. Cut that, put it on the underlay. Then we're going to separate all this. So I have these saved in my little node library here. So what we're gonna do, I'm going to tell this to display only the line art. And then color as well, but we're not gonna tell it to display the underlay. We'll move that over here. So we have a secret invisible green screen now. So we're gonna do the same thing with the bottom of the leg. We will cut its color, put it on the color art. Then we will do this and this. And the reason I'm doing it on the line art layer is so that it matches up exactly with the edge of the line art. I find that that tends to work a lot better for me than doing it a different way. Place that there, okay. And then same thing, we'll tell it to separate the line art and the color, and then not display the overlay, or the underlay. So, now, actually, I don't think I need to separate these. I think all I need to do is, I think I can combine these actually. Hold on. I tell it to display both the line art and the color in one of these nodes, but not the underlay. Okay, so then we're going to use these things called cutters, and we're going to tell it to not display inside the underlay like that. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Naga. Thank you. Let me take a sippy. Thank you so much. Okay. Head pats. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. Wow. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Okay, and then same thing here. I might need to fuck around with this a little bit. I might actually need to separate it more than I thought. But let's give this a go first. Okay, so don't display inside the underlay. Yeah, that's fucked up. Hold on. What if I change the way this is layered? That's a little bit better, but not really. Okay, hold on. Let me... Okay. We have that displaying now. So let's try just cutting the line art. The way that I do my rigs in Toon Boom is very trial and error. So we'll put in line art for, or cutters for just the line art. Like so. And then grab the underlay. And then grab the underlay. Okay. But for what reason is it doing this? Hold on, let me... You guys are just gonna watch me problem solve in real time. Wait, okay. This is gonna be more complicated than it needs to be, I think, but, let me try something. So if I do, okay, underlay, and then let's do, good old line art and color layer display. And then same for over here. And then grab the, I'll have the underlays sitting on the outside. Like that, okay. So, cheese, oh my goodness, cheese, Lettian, cheese in my face, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. What if I, okay, really quick. What if I try something different? Another hydrate, oh my gosh, thank you. Let me take a sippy. Thank you, Dark Rabbit. So glad we still got the cheese. Always, of course. I would never take away the cheese. Let me try really quick. See what happens if I just do this. I say don't display in there. And then I say don't display in there either. Well, let me get that problem. Okay, so we can't do that. So, okay. So we're having this not display inside this. What if this is only line art? And then we add the color. I feel like I know how to do this and I'm just fucking it up for some reason. Okay, so the color's down there. And then I just say line art, don't display inside this one. What if I say, instead, I say line art, don't display inside the color. No, that's not, We're starting again, hold on. Okay. Only line art. Only line art. Okay. Then color. And then underlay. The underlay will not display. We don't want it to display. Let me move back to the beginning. Okay, yeah. Okay. So, what I want for this is for this line art not to display inside the color. And also not to display inside the underlay. Oh, okay, no. Okay, here's what I want. Okay. The underlay needs to be cut as well, and I'll make this display for the time being. The underlay needs to be cut by this. So this needs to not go in there. Then if I mask this, aha! There we go. Is that any different? Wait, hold on. Am I being dumb? That's not any different. Wait, hold on. Okay, wait. Hold on. Hang on. Maybe... What if I get rid of this side of the underlay? And then yeah, that works. Okay, and then I need to also cut this by the underlay. And then can I put the line art from this over top? And then say, don't display inside this color. This color. this wing needs to be higher up. Hold on. Okay, back to the problem at hand. How the fuck do I do this knee? I mean, I know a way that I could do it. It's like way more complicated though. So... here's what I will do. No, that's way more complicated than it needs to be. Should I... I gotta puzzle this out for a minute. I'm gonna put this back. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna put it on the overlay. I'm gonna do the same with this one. I'm gonna take this one and put it on the overlay. So, what we're gonna do now is we're going to have the line art only display there, the overlay there, and then line art here, and then overlay there. Okay. Then the color art. I have an idea too. Excuse me, oh my gosh, okay, I have an idea too. The color art will always be on the very bottom, aside from the underlay, which will not be visible. Okay, there's our secret green screen. Okay, so what I want here is this overlay to not display when inside this color, and this overlay to not display when inside this color. Like that. There we go. There we go. And then I want this line art to not display when inside this underlay. And this line art not to display when inside this underlay. Ha 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 ha, do you guys see my vision now? Okay, and then same thing, I want this color to not display when inside. It still does that though. When inside. You know what I can do? Okay, this is stupid and overly complicated, but here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change this to be green 2. And I'm gonna change it to be, I'm gonna repaint just this area. You can't see it, but it's there. Then I will grab a color selector, which will allow me to select only one color. And I will say green 2. Don't display when you're inside green 2. There we go. That works. It works. Okay, and then green 2 is gonna be over here as well. So we'll grab another color selector. We will select green 2. And I will say, gotta say goodnight for today. No worries, Ledian. Oh, no worries, Naga. You guys are both heading out at the same time. No worries, no worries. Thanks for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. Love the new model. See you around. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for some more art. More cheese. Oh my gosh. A parting cheese in my face. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you for the cheese. Thanks for hanging out. Head pats. Oh my gosh. So many point redeems. Thank you, thank you. Alright, well, hope you guys have a really good rest of your day or rest of your night. And a hydrate. Oh my gosh, so many. Thank you, thank you. Alright, well, I hope you guys have a really good rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow for some more Artfight. Thanks for hanging out in the meantime. Okay. So we're going to mask this, not like that. Mask that and say do not display inside green 2. There we go. And so now, whenever I rotate this, see how we get the illusion of the joint moving? I rotate it from down here. It's not perfect, like it does still break, but that's okay. We've got a bit of a smoother thing there. Explodes! Oh no! Don't explode, Naga, no! Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's the leg setup for the joints. Let me just put pegs on these actually so that I can test these. Okay, so for the leg top, I want it to rotate from right about there actually, yeah. Right about there, like that. And then for the leg bottom, I actually want it to rotate from the hoof because the hooves are going to be planted. So I want it to go like that. And then I think I actually want a 2-point constraint on these. I think I want to put a constraint. Let's see. Leg BB bottom control. And then leg BB top control. And these can now be controlled separately. So bottom control will be down here. Top control will be up here. So I can do that. Yes, okay, that is what I want. And then I can still grab these and control them separately. Okay, great. So that'll be the peg setup for that leg for now. And now it's actually time for the lunch break. So, like I mentioned earlier, we're going to be taking a half-hour lunch break so that I have time to go eat and refuel, because it's going to be a much longer stream. So, I'm going to run some ads, I will switch to the BRB screen, and we will be back at 2:30 PST. So we'll be back in about half an hour. Good chance for you guys to go get some food as well, get up, walk around a bit, get some stuff done if you need to. And we'll be back in about half an hour. I gotta go get some food, so we'll be back soon. Welcome back, welcome back. Hope you guys had a nice long 30-minute break, as I did. Hope you got some new snacks. And you're all comfy, cozy, and ready to continue, so... we're going to do the next leggy now. I've been told that I should try the auto patch node in Toon Boom, which does basically all this bullshit, but like automatically. So you know what? I'm gonna give it a try. Let's see, I've never used it before. So, let's see. Auto patch. Okay. So how does this work? Does it like that? How do you use it? Not like that, surely. I don't know how this is supposed to work. I'm just gonna do it my way. I'll look that up later and I'll learn how to use it. I bet it'd be useful, but for now I'm just gonna do it the way that I know how to do it. So, cutie marks staying out of here. These we need to separate, but first... okay. First we will, let's go back to the timeline. Cut this, put it in the color. And we'll cut this, put it in the overlay. Then we will do green 2 on the inside, like so. Put it on the underlay. And on this one, we will do that. Put there. Cut. Put them in the underlay. And then recolor that in green. Which I'm actually gonna move down to where green 2 is. Or I'll move green 2 up. Green 2, yeah. There we go. Okay. And we'll do the same for the bottom. Put that on color. Put that on the overlay. Green 2. And green. Oop, okay. Now, we can separate these. Okay, so let's do line art. I'm not gonna bother to name all my, like, sub-layer nodes. Just because, like, they're attached, I know what they belong to, you know? Boop. Weep. And underlay. Which will not be displayed. Okay. Then we've got line art, overlay, that needs to be, I think I want that over top of the other one, and then color, which will also be down here, and then underlay. Okay. Now, I do not want the overlay to show inside the color. I do not want this overlay to show inside, whoops, this color. don't want this line art to show inside this underlay. And same with this color. Do not want it to show inside the underlay. Oops. Oh, did I not? Hold on. Or no, I don't want... This needs to be... Hold on. I don't want this to show inside. Green 2 or green 1? Hold on, let's figure this out. Okay, I don't want the color to show inside. Green 2? No. Green. Yeah, okay. And then I don't want the line art to show inside the underlay. And I don't want the color to show inside green. There we go. Yeah, okay. And then similar setup. I want this one to pivot from right here, like this. I want this one to pivot from the bottom, like that. I want this to have its own peg. And then this will be, just in case I ever want to move that without moving the cutie mark. I don't know why I would, but just in case, those will be connected. Like that. I'll put this like over here. Then I want a 2-point constraint. These two, which I will move out of the way. Nope. Which I will. Hold on. Move that way over here. Move that out of the way, and then... This is not... hold on. I want this to be the same. Okay. Does this work if I rotate it? It does. Okay, great. Okay. Ugh, oof, ouch, my back. Oof. Okay. Then I want this to be the top, and this to be the bottom. Yeah, just like that. Okay. Perfect. Okay. There's a leggy. Here, let's get this more out of the way, this one. I'll rearrange these to be better after I'm done with them, but okay. Time for this one now. I'm gonna have to hide, these ones, I think. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now I can see these properly. Okay, let's do the same thing. I was telling my partner while we were eating dinner, this is like the most focused I've been on art in a long time because I literally can't like tab out and start dicking around on YouTube or something. So it's like I'm doing nothing but just the art, and it's honestly like really nice. Okay, so first things first. Cut this, put that on color. line art. I think green 2 will always be the inner one, so let's do whelp and whelp. Green 2, and then put that there, and cut that, and put that there. Same thing on the lower one. We can cut this, put it here. Wimp. They really don't need to be this big, but just for safety, we'll do green 2 on the inside, green 1 here. I could change them to not be both green so that they're color coded because they're not going to display anyway, but whatever. Okay. So we'll have line art. Oh yeah, I have to do hold on. This needs to be on the overlay. Where's my overlay? There's my overlay. Here, let me try and do this with my pen so it's a little bit more comfy. Not used to using my pen. But for anything other than drawing, I mean. Okay, then color. Which will be way at the bottom. Underlay. Then we will cut this, put it on the overlay layer. Okay. Do art. Overlay. Color. And underlay. Nope. And nope. Come on now. And underlay. There we go. No, I don't want that to display actually. Okay. Okay. So I don't want the line art to display inside the color. And I don't want the overlay to display inside the underlay. Then I don't want the color to display inside the should be green 2, I think. Yep, there we go. Okay. Then I don't want line art to display inside the color. Don't want the overlay to display inside the overlay. And don't want the color to display inside the green 2. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Amazing. I'm sure there is an easier way to do that with the auto patch node, but I cannot figure it out right this moment, so we're not gonna do it. Okay. No, why is the... Hold on. Is there something over here? Oh, it's because... Right, okay. Yeah, okay. That'll go right there. That'll go right down there. Like so. No, I'll just keep those above. Yeah, like that. Okay. Why is... Okay, whatever, it's fine. 2-point constraint. Badoop, badoop. That's the top. This will be the bottom. Hell yeah, okay. Amazing, amazing. Okay, and then I think that's the only ones that we need to do that with. Aside from, I think I kind of want to patch the fur so that the fur doesn't overlap with the chest like that. I think I want it to be like, let me get this like over here. Actually, let me still hide these. Okay. I think I want this to just be like one defined shape rather than overlapping like that. I know it has like less depth technically, but... So I think first what we're gonna do is separate all the line art and color art. And then this one should be pretty straightforward. So, for chest fur 3, get the line art and the let's put all the color at the very bottom. This can go like way up here, so it's out of the way. Not a cutter yet. Line art. And color. Okay. And then I can say, move this down a little bit. I don't want this line art to appear inside this color. And I also don't want this line art to appear inside this color. That looks a bit wonk. Hold on. Maybe I'll just do it like this. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit more clean. Yeah, that's cute. And then I think I also want it to be a bit more clean. Like, where is the, what piece would this be? I guess this would be a neck, huh? Okay. So I can say I don't want that to appear inside the neck. That looks a bit jank. Hold on. Maybe I'll put this. And then this color can go in front of this line art, maybe? Is there any way I can get this to be, like, really clean? Like... Yeah, okay, that's closer to what I want. What if I just, like... Yeah, that works. Just do some of that. Yeah, that's more what I wanted. That's more what I wanted. And then I don't want, this line art also appearing inside. This color. And then I can, like, do some of this as well. And just, like... Yeah, that's more like what I want. Hold on, let me adjust this contour a little bit to make this a little bit less thick. But I more want it to just be like one shape rather than overlapping like that. There we go. Yeah, I think that's cute. A little bit of fluff there. Okay. Amazing. Okay, now we need to do the irises, which are really, really easy. So, first of all, I need to separate the color and such. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I don't think it'll matter. Actually, I don't need to really mask the people in there, do I? No, I really don't. Okay, whatever. It's not gonna matter that much. Okay. What I do need to do is separate this to line art and color. So we'll say line art, which will be above that. And then color, which will be below. And I only want this to appear. I'm going to invert the mask inside the color. So now, no matter where I move this, it stays inside the color. And we will do the same for the other one. Separate that to line art. And color. Only show inside the color. There we go. Beautiful. And then I think that's it for all the cutters. Oh, whoops, hold on. Need to change that to... yeah. I think actually something that I can do to make that look a little bit better is transfer all of this to the color art layer. And then I can cut this and say I don't want that to show inside the line art of the head, which I need to separate. Oh god, okay, hold on. Yikers, this is such a mess. Just do that and say don't show inside that line art. Yeah, so now the eye line art pops out, but the eye white does not. There we go. Beautiful, okay. Let's see, let's see. Oh. Now I guess we just need to put pegs on everything and start properly ordering them, so let's get to it. Let's put a peg on this. And I really want that to rotate from here for when it's open. I think that'll work fine for when it's closed. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's good, okay. The wing. That's already pegged, so is that. Let's see. I think I am going to put deformers on quite a lot of this as well. So let's do... this will rotate from like here, I think. Yeah. And then... from like there, and then... and then I think this will be a pretty simple hierarchy. I don't think I need to separate these like too much, so we'll just do this, this, so that these all move together, and then I can like, yeah, that'll be good. Ooh, do I want a 2-point constraint on? No, I don't think so. I need to remind myself, this is a pretty simplistic animation that we're going for. Get those done. Okay. Put that there, and then I think again the iris will just control these. I don't think I need to move the iris without moving the pupil. No real reason I would need to do that. Pupil. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Pupil. Okay. Wait, yeah, hold on. Iris. Now these will be on their own pegs. So I'll do that so that I can close the eyelid, and then we will double it. So that I can control the entire eye together, which, where's the other eye? Oh, here it is. I didn't put a peg on that one. Okay, let's put a peg on this one. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I might want an option for a leg that's down in the front. I think I do. I think I'm gonna go back and add that. But let's finish doing this first. Okay, there's the eye. Actually, no, we should probably do that before I get too far along in the hierarchy process. Okay. It's actually just about time for another 10-minute break. I know we just had a half-hour one, but I'm gonna keep the 10-minute breaks be always on the hour. So I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna take the 10-minute break first, and then when I come back, I will sketch the other leg and go and add that in. But for now, let's go take another break. Let's go do some stretches. I need to stretch out my back for sure, so. All right, we'll be back in 10. Alrighty, welcome back. Hope you guys got some snacks and you're all comfy cozy. So, we are gonna move back to Clip Studio. And I'm just going to sketch out an option for having the leg be down. Which is basically just going to be the same as the leg behind, but... There we go. Refine this a little bit. There we go. There's some people right outside my window. That would be kind of the same so it can be nice and cute and bouncy. There we go. Yeah, that's cute. Okay. There we go. Save this and we will export it as Pony Template 4. There we go. Awesome. Okay, back to Toon Boom. Let's import that. There we go. Okay, now this will have to be probably... Here's what we can do. We'll add another comp here, which will be leg FF down comp. And yeah, that's fine. Okay. We'll put it over top of this one, which is almost right in the front. If I add things via the timeline now, then it will not appear properly, so I gotta just do it in here, now that I've moved everything around in the node view. Okay. So we'll do leg, FF, down, shoulder, or no, we'll do top. Or let me make sure it has the same naming scheme. Underscore. There we go. Okay. And we'll do the vectorized line because that's our line art. And yeah, so it's basically, I'm gonna have to extend the body a little bit and fix the neck there, but oh, we're on the color layer. Hold on. There we go. We'll do that, and I'll just separate it properly while I'm in here as well. We'll do this inner one will be the overlay, I think. There we go. And I will put in the green screens just while I'm on this as well. Bloop, womp, green, green 2. Hold on. Oh, because that's on the overlay, right? Okay, hold on. Boop. Boop. Womp. Womp. Beep boop. Just making noises. Okay, there we go. So we have top, and then we need the bottom. FF down, bottom. Put that down here. Okay. Wondering if there's something I can do, a fun trick I can do right at the end. Have colored inner line art. I think there just might be. I'm gonna try it at the end. I want to see. But that'll only be after everything else is done. Green, green 2. Boop, boop. Bleep, bump. Okay. Perfect. Now I can get rid of this. Okay. Let's separate these. That. Overlay. Color. Move this to where there's not this line intersecting it. There we go. Okay. Boop, 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 and underlay. Underlay. Okay. Now I don't want, nope, come on. I don't want the line art to show inside the color. I want the line art to show inside the color. And here, let me hide these. Where are you? Let's hide all that for now. Okay. Okay. Don't want the overlay to show inside the underlay. Don't want the overlay to show inside the underlay. And then don't want the color to show inside. Not prelude. What is this? Oh, I know what that's from. Why is that color palette showing up here? I want that to show inside green 2. Wait, why is this not working? Hold on. Look, hold on. Oh, did I not separate this? Hold on. Is there anything on the overlay there? Wait. Wait, which one is this? The bottom. Hold on. Is there anything on the overlay there? On the overlay there. There's not. Let me cut that, put it on the overlay. Okay. There we go. Okay, line art. Don't show inside the color, please. Okay. And then color. Do not show inside. Green 2. There we go. Beautiful, okay. I actually want this to be, is that how I drew it in Clip Studio? It is. Sort of, okay. I think I want this to be like down a little bit more. Like that. Kind of round that a little bit. And then I can just erase this because it's up here. It's not being used for a mask up here, so that doesn't matter. Okie dokie, let's fix this up now. That needs to be more like that. And then actually this should probably be extended like a fair bit, because that neck is going to be bobbing around like crazy. So let's extend this a fair bit, and then okay, that's all in the color layer. Let's separate the pattern color, and let's fix this up. Say that we don't want the here. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Boop. Oh, this is just in the comp. Okay, let's move this down. Don't want that to show inside the body. I think it's fine to just do the whole body. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Tight, okay. Now where... oh, I still need to actually rig these. Hold on. So... same as before. This one to be here, and this one to be here. Okay, then a 2-point constraint. Okay, and then I also want this to be going all the way up to there now. Yeah, there we go. No, I want to patch this too. Hold on. Let's move that like way up. And then cut that. Okay. Where are you? Ah. Okay. I also don't want this line art to show inside the so there it is, yeah. Weep, okay. What? Oh, hold on. There we go. Clean, beautiful. Easy breezy, beautiful. Cover squirrel, okay. Oh shit, wait. Sorry, Isaac. I completely missed your messages. I was too absorbed. How's it going? Looks complicated. I'm gonna hop on the bus, talk to you later. The smelly, the rig looks great. Thank you, Isaac. Sorry that I missed your messages. Hold on, let me go reply to good friend Isaac. Okay, I've replied to good friend Isaac. Okay. Let's get back to it. So... Okay. What is next? What is next? I think just putting pegs on everything and setting up their rotation points, right? So I want this one to rotate from down there, and then badoop. Want this to be down there. Want this to rotate from like right about there. So like that. And then again, I can't really see a reason why I would need to move these without the insides, so that's fine. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let me just hide the wing for a moment. Where do I want the torso to rotate from? Probably just the middle, I think. Yeah, probably just the middle. Okay. Where's the wing? Hide the wing. No, hide the wing. And then we'll put this here. Not the bone tool. Don't use the bone tool. Yeah, this will never move without the torso details, so. I need to space these out a lot better. But that's fine. This will be on its own peg, just in case. This is immediately becoming such a mess, but that's okay. It's only gonna get more complicated. I think this piece itself will just be like here. Boop, 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 boop. The mouth will go there. So go there, and then the horn. Actually, do I want to do something more complicated with the horn? Oh, I think I might. I think I just might. I think I do. Oh, I think I do. God damn it. Okay, hold on. I overcomplicate everything for myself. Because I love doing this and I find it so fun. Okay. Let's get the horn. We're gonna put the horn on its own comp. Because horn comp. What I am going to do is, whoops, is do horn. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this will be worth it. Okay, so let's cut that. Fill all this in. And on the horn line layer, we're going to redraw them. Like that. And then we're going to say we only want to show that inside the horn. So now, if I want to, I can do this to have the illusion of 3D. I will peg that. And then the horn will never move without the horn lines, so that's fine. And we'll put that there. There we go. Just a tiny little touch that'll make it look that little bit better. Okay. What else needs to have pegs put on it? All the chest fur fluffs. I think I want that to rotate from like there. Like, yeah, like that. Yeah, that's good. Just like that. Take a quick sippy. And I think that's... Oh, not quite everything. Almost, okay. Rotate from there. Yeah, okay. And now that everything has its individual pegs, we can start putting the hierarchies together. So let's group things a little bit more cleanly. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start putting in, let me just like do this for a minute so I can see mostly just the node view. We're gonna start putting in these things in here called backdrops that help kind of organize things. So if I do this, I can then just grab this and just move all of these together. So we're gonna color these. How do I want to color these? Maybe green, because the eyes are green. We'll name this IL. I can then get that out of the way. And then this will be IR. Put all those kind of closer together. Get them up here. Why does my dialog box for that? It keeps popping up on my other monitor. Okay, like that. R. Grab everything that's in the right eye. This is, yes, okay. I'm still gonna want to put deformers on a lot of these, I think, so I need to leave some room, but we'll put This will be, let's do, everything that's in the back will be orange, everything that's in the front will be yellow. These are all really ugly colors, but whatever. So this is front leg, back. Front leg, back. Okay. This is back leg, back. If I can stay on my correct screen, hang on. Back leg, back. Back. Make that also orange. Orange. Bloop. This is back leg, front. So this will be yellow. Back leg, front. Drop that up there for now. It's gonna move later. This is the front leg down, and then this is front leg up. So those will both be yellow. Leg, front, down. Up. Then we have this is the chest fur. Squish all this a little closer together. I should probably put, this one can be a little bit separate, but these should probably all have a master peg as well, so let me put a new one on all these. All, no, hold on, that's for all. And this can have the peg, okay. Here we go. This can be, to make it stand out, we'll make this one purple. Really wish they would let you assign custom colors to these. And this is chest fur. Okay. Drop that up there. That's the neck. Yeah, I'll put a backdrop on the neck. The neck can be... I really don't want to make it blue. It's like an eye-searing blue, but... Neck. Okay. Here's the neck. And then, oh, I definitely need to put like I need to make a face peg for sure. Okay. So, just to group things a little bit more easily, I am also going to give a backdrop to each ear. B, which will also be blue. And ear F. There's the ears. Okay. So now, these can all just go elsewhere, and then, okay, the horn will have its own backdrop as well. Horn. Blue. And then, yeah, the torso. Torso can be blue. Okay. That's a little bit better now. You can kind of see where things are. So what I want to do is move these up here. Up to where the eyes are. And I'm going to add a face peg, although, okay, let's put the eyebrow above the eye, where it would be. And let's put backdrops for these two, just to make them easier. I'll make them black, these ones. Oh. Eyebrow R. Okay. Yeah, so that looks kind of visually similar to like the eyes, right? So that's how I kind of organize things, is that it's like really easy to tell at a glance what they are. So now I want a face peg. So face. And this will just control everything that's on the face itself. So I can move all of it together when I'm like tilting the head and stuff like that. Do I want the horn to be part of it? I don't think so. Put that there. So that way I can, like, do stuff like that. Yeah, okay. I think I also need to fix this a little bit. I want this this color layer. Scoot that up, make a little more room. I want this to also only show within the, where's the head? In the head color. I don't want it to clip outside of it like it just did. So color, and then boop. So that way, if I'm moving the face around, that eye white will not. And we're not going to turn it that far, so it won't be a big deal, but if I can turn it a little bit more and have a little bit more ease that way. Okay. So the mouth is honestly nothing complicated, although now that I'm thinking of it, I kind of want to separate the nostril, which is so extra, but I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to separate the nostril, so I'm gonna do it. So what we'll do is we will cut that and put it on a new drawing. It will go above the mouth. And which one is that? Okay. And shall be known as nostril. Boop. Okay. Now, I need to bring this down a bit more so I can see this. Okay. Need to fill this in. And I need to move this up actually so I can see the timeline. And I need to grab all the different nostrils and paste them on the new layer. Okay, there we go. Now they're all separated, and if I put a peg on that bad boy, now I can add a little bit more depth to the rotation of the muzzle. And then again, the mouth will never move without the nostril moving with it, so there we go. And to make things a little bit easier, we'll make this pink. I'll make it, yeah, pink. And we'll name it mouth. There we go. Put that down there below the eyes. There we go. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, where's the horn? That's not the horn. Where's the horn? Where's the... Oh, there's the horn. Okay. So let's start organizing this now. So we'll move all of the head stuff. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Move all of the head stuff way up here, including the head that I have not put a backdrop on yet. I should do that. Hold on, I'll do that. Put in. I'll name this head base and set it to blue. There we go. That'll be down here. So there's the head. Then below the head we'll have the neck. Right up at the top here we will have the horn. On either side we'll have the ears. Below that we'll have the torso. Whoops, next to the torso we will have the chest fur. We'll have front leg, front down. I need to move all of this way down. Oh my god, that's the head comp. Okay, that needs to be in the head group for sure. Where's the head base? There's the head base. That needs to be in there. Okay. That's a nightmare. Oh my god. Okay. Then we'll have the leg front up be a little bit more up. And then we'll have the back leg front leg back, and back leg back. There we go. And then this is the, that's the wing. That should be probably part of the torso, I think. Yeah, probably part of the torso. We'll just move that and then like scoot these over, drop that in there. Okay. I think the torso will probably also never move without the wing being attached, so we'll do that. Okay, then down here, I'm going to actually pony bump, and we're going to drop this in and put everything on the one comp. There we go. And then this is the seam composite, so whoop, why did that happen? Hold on. Where did my neckline art go? What happened? So this goes here. And then we put everything in order, right? Okay, there we go. I don't know what happened last time. Okay. Oops. Move this up, scoot this up. Okay. There we go. Now we can set up the real, like, hierarchy of everything. So first things first, we need an overall head peg. Maybe I'll make, another one of these that does include the horn. I can control them all together if I so desire. Oh, why did that happen? No, don't do this to me. Oh, I hate this glitch. I don't know why it does this sometimes. But whatever, I'll just grab a new peg. Boop, boop, boop. Now if I move them together, okay, now they move together. Okay. And then I want to copy over the exact face coordinates. Where it rotates from. Oop. And bada boom. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Tight. Then we need... then I want to add 2-point constraints to the ears, actually. I want them to be able to flop around. So let's make a little more room. I think I'll do this a little bit differently, actually. I think I'll do this, and then this will be the base. And then this will be the tip of the ear. Like that. So then I can go like this. I think also I will make this curve in a little bit, so hopefully it doesn't intersect with the eyebrow. Fingers crossed that it doesn't too much, so I can... that almost looks worse. You know what? Maybe the eyebrows should just be higher up on the face. Maybe they should just go higher. And that way, I feel like this will look a little bit better if I... I know what I can do to prevent this. And again, this is so unnecessary, but like... I want these to look really good. Is I can actually do another hidden green screen. I can just... Boop. It only really matters with this one, I guess, so let's cut that, put it on the underlay. We will only display the line art. And then this entire comp, and this is why you put things in comps, it makes it way easier to do shit like this. Don't show inside the eyebrow underlay. So that way, if this gets too close, it'll just cut off, which looks a little bit strange, but I feel like that's a better solution. I'll try and just have that not be a problem, but... Okay, so there's these, and then I copy and paste this. Yeah, then I can still move it as normal, and then I have the option to do this as well. Okay. We'll do the same with the other ear, minus all the cutting stuff, because I don't need to worry about that with this ear, because this ear is in the background. We'll do a 2-point constraint, we'll do bloop bloop bloop, plug that in, and then get the handle. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Move that handle. Yeah, there we go. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, what else? I think I also kind of want the wing to have a 2-point constraint. Might be a bit trickier because it's different depending on the drawing substitution, but let's give it a go. So I want this one to be... Does this still work? And then put in this one. Yeah. Does it still work? It does, okay. And then how does that look from here if I do like... Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, tight. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, okay. Torso. Okay. For the head, what I need now is a 2-point constraint for the head that will include everything. So, includes the ears, and the head base. And for the bottom one, I want it to rotate from like, well, I want it to squish from down here, I guess, so I'll have the actual rotation be from somewhere else, but we'll put the squish up here so that we can go whoop, womp, 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 like this. And then on our little tree hierarchy here, we will, oh, before I do that actually, it's time for another 10-minute break. Okay, I'm gonna go walk for a few minutes, and then I'll be right back and keep on going. Let's all go get some more snacks. Alrighty, welcome back from the break. Let's get back to it, shall we? Okay. What was I in the middle of? Oh yeah, I was putting constraints on this guy. Okay. So I want the head to actually rotate from about here, I think. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. So that's the head. Then I also want another constraint with the neck. Because the neck should also pivot with the head. And I want another squash and stretch option. So let's move this on up to here. And we will copy the neck. Fingers crossed that it doesn't do the weird thing. Come on, get on up there. Get on up there, okay. And then copy this as well. Yeah, so this will squish the head and neck, okay. And then I do want this to rotate from that same spot. But I think actually I want this to squish from lower down. I want it to squish from like down here. So when I move it, it'll do this. And then I think I want it to also include the chest fur. So where's the chest fur? Here's the chest fur. I want it to include the detail and also the fur. So now, if I squish it, yeah, there we go. And then also when I rotate it, yeah, there we go. What happened to the? Hold on. What's going on down here? Why is this not showing? What is? What? Why is this not showing? Hold on. Why is this not showing? Hold on. What is going on with the layering here? That's the front leg back. Is that in front of the torso for some reason? That one's there. Where's the torso? Where? Torso is... Oh, it was. Okay, weird. Okay, there we go. That's fixed now. That looks way better. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. So now if I squish this and rotate it. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I think I want to do something cool with this shoulder though. I think I want to do something fun with it. Okay. So this 2-point constraint. So this one. No, this one. I think... What would happen if I attach this way? I just want to try something. So if I attach this to that, what happens if I do this? Oh, that's kind of fun. That's kind of a fun effect. Ooh, I've done something cool. Reese is in the kitchen. They can hear me talking to myself. Okay. Let me move this back down. All the way back down, okay. Can I do that to the other one also? What will happen if I attach these both? I want to see. I feel like a mad scientist with the way that I experiment with stuff. Okay, so if I connect this, and then when I do this, oh, that's so fun. I can like, yeah, dude, oh my gosh, that's so fun. Oh my god, that slaps actually. Okay, hold on. But then if I do this, yeah, oh my god, dude, oh, I'm so smart. Oh my gosh. This is so cool. I think all the just like sitting with the lo-fi music and not multitasking has been really good for my brain. I feel like I'm having a much easier time understanding what I'm doing here. Okay. So in conjunction with that, I think I need to make another secret green screen. Where I can go whoop, whomp. That, put it down here. And then I think I need to make the torso. What just happened? What? Hold on, what? Wait. Oh, okay. There's already something there, isn't there? Okay, hold on. Let me just do this then. What is, hold on. Fine, what if I make a green screen 2? If I make it red, and then I go boom. What is going on here? What in the world? Okay, hold on. What if I do color selector, and then I set that to be that, and then I set this to be the fur base. How's that? No? Okay, fine. Okay, what the fuck? What do I do here? I need to put this somewhere. Where can I put this? What is going on at this one? Hold on, what is this being cut by? So this is saying don't go into the neck. Don't show inside the neck. Oh, well I can change that to the color though, can't I? I can change that to just be in the color layer. Hold on. Follow this, follow this. Yeah, okay, there we go, that works. Okay, great, thank God, okay. So then, this is, I can put this on the underlay now? Yeah, I can, okay, great. Let's go underlay. And then torso. Don't show anything in the underlay. So now, when I grab this and I rotate it, what is happening there? Hold on. Oh, it's because, yeah, okay. Okay, how do I fix that? How do I problem solve? I think the way that I problem solve is by putting that on the overlay. And then this is like so much to do for the sake of a really simple animation meme. But it's all gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. Okay. So the neck. Oh my goodness, cheese. An unexpected cheese. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the cheese, Ledian. I thought you were hopping off for the day. Oh, thank you for the head fat, Stark Rabbit. Oh my gosh. Wow, so many point redeems all of a sudden. What's going on? What in the world? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go back to sleep now. Oh, I see you woke up for a bit. Okay. Well, thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Hope you have a really good sleep, dude. Okay, so this one needs to go like right above. Okay, hold on. Where the fuck? Oh, I should have put these on their own comp, but I didn't. It's not too late. I still could, but I'm not gonna. Okay. It's hot, so I couldn't sleep, but it's cooled down a bit now. Oh, yeah. Dude, I feel your pain. Oh my god, trying to get to sleep here in the heat has been awful. Well, I'm glad that it cooled down a bit, though. Hopefully you can get some good sleep now. Thanks for stopping back in. Okay, so now if I... There we go. Yeah, that's fixed. It's never gonna bend this far anyway, but... if it does... Yeah, hell yeah, okay. Now, can I do something even more fun? How can I chain this together and make it even cooler and more fun to animate with? Let's see, so we've got the torso. Now, hypothetically, what if just for fun, just for some funsies, what if I made some more room inside my torso group? And I put a 2-point constraint on this. And I put 1, 2, and I put 1 here, and 1 here, so that it does this kind of jimmy jams, like this. And then what if I connected this? 1, 2, to this up here, also. What if, just to be silly, I did this? How would this work? Yeah, now it moves together! Oh my god, dude, this is so fun. I am having the time of my life right now. Look at this! Do 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 do. Oh, that's so fun! Oh my god, I love puppet animation, dude. This is so fun. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm having the time of my life. Okay. So that's that. Okay. So the front legs are now connected. And what about the back legs? Well, logistically, the back legs should connect to this point on the torso, yeah? So like if I do this. Yeah! Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god, wait a second. Look at this. It's all connected. I can just like boop 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 ba-doop ba-doop boop 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 boop. Okay, I need to fix how that is breaking, but we can do that in a second. Okay. Let's grab the other one too, and not that one. Those are backwards. Hold on. Bump. This should be the left one. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's move this up here. Connect this like that, and then when we do... that doesn't seem right. Hold on. I guess you can't really rotate these, can you? You can just move them like that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, booty wiggle. Okay. That's so fun. Okay. So now I need to fix how the line art is breaking. So what I need to do, I think, is extend this a lot. I have it basically just go like similar curve to the back. And then also have the booty. Oh, the booty already extends pretty far. Okay. So then the line art, I want to, this should be pretty simple. I want this line art to not appear inside the torso. Yeah. Hold on, where is it? There you are. Can't see very well, my eyesight is so bad. Okay. Torso. Boop. There we go. Okay. So now, if I grab this, yeah, like, well, that's kind of a lot, but it's not perfect, but it's pretty good, you know? Like for just a little like do 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 do. Maybe I should also do another mask. Let's add a secret green screen, I think. Let's add a secret green screen to just... not that far. We want it to start like right about here. And go like that. I'll probably leave that on the line art. No, I won't, never mind. Let's cut that, put that on the underlay. Oh, hold on, where's the... I want that to not appear inside the torso. Specifically the line art and colors. So... there we go. Then, which I also want to be how it displays, so let's intercept that. There we go. I could put that into 1, but I've already placed it, and thus it is final. Okay, so then, I want this line art to not appear inside the underlay. From this one. Like that. Okay. So now, when I grab this and I go... is that better or worse? I think it's a little bit better. So what part of this is breaking right now? No, just kind of all of it. I mean, it's not gonna move that much, like I don't need to be that worried about it, but... Is there any way that I can make this a little better? Like, realistically, I probably don't even need to be worried about this at all. Because this pony is not going to be shaking their booty that much. What if I move the thing? What if I move it to down here? No, that's worse, that's worse, that's worse. How does this look in the render view? Impossible to say. Let's change this to a different color real quick so I can get a look at it. It's pretty jagged. I feel like... Honestly, I kind of feel like it's better without the extra mask. Like just without this. That is the right one, right? Hold on, wait. Yeah, line art. Just don't. Nope, don't delete that, don't delete that. Just don't worry about it. Hold on. This one. And then... That's still kind of jagged. What's going on there now? Hold on. If I remove this, that's a little better. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to, like, limit the range of motion there, or, like, manually erase it if I need to, because... Yeah, it seems like there's a higher range of motion here than there was before. Yeah, I can get to about there. Okay, so that's fine. Okay. Cool. So now, we have rotation chaining all the way up to here. I should, again, it's not going to be that high of a range of motion, but just in case, let me extend this. Like a fair bit. So then when I go like, ba-doop, it goes for quite a while. That's not like the prettiest, but maybe I could add another fluff there that only appears when you rotate it that far. I think that'd be good. But first, what do I want to be the next peg? Probably like... torso control one. Where's the other one? Is this it? Yeah. So this will be all these, and this will be like a do 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 do. Oh, this is so fun, dude! I've created an inverse kinematics thing. That's so cool. Okay. Where's the upper leg? Is it attached? It's not attached yet. Okay, hold on. I need to attach that. But yeah, so this is the, like, overall, like... boo-doo-boop-boo, boo-doo-boop. Okay. So that's cool. And then, okay. Where are you? Where are you, leg that is up? Where? Oh, where have you gone? What the fuck? Okay, there you are. Okay. So, do I just connect this to the same neck peg? And will it then move the same way, or do I need a... I shouldn't need a constraint. So it's connected to, like... way up here. Is it this one? No, it's not. It's higher. Is it this one? Or is it? Yeah, this is the one. Okay, so I connect that, and then I go like do 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 do. Okay, let me hide the down leg, and then I can work with the upper one and fix it up. Okay. Where are you? If I hide this, is it gonna hide? Yes, okay. Okay. So if I rotate this and I go... Okay, I know how to do this. On the shoulder, we're gonna go to the overlay layer. We're going to grab our, where is it? Line art? Okay, we're already on it. And we're just gonna extend this like way down. Then we will tell this to display line art and colors, and the overlay. The overlay can go top, but it will only show do not show inside the torso. Where's the torso? Where is my torso? There is my torso. It will not show inside the torso, line art, and colors. So now, if I go like this, it shows up. I need to fill that in, but if I go like this, it goes down. Okay, so on the overlay, we will also fill it in with the fur base. Show me the... okay. Just do like... and then give it a little test drive. Damn it. That didn't work. Okay, hold on. Show strokes. Oh, there we go. Okay. Boop. Boop. That should be filled now. So now if I... okay, let's fix this. I think the easiest way would just be, honestly, go to the torso. This is the one that's displaying. And say, do not show. Wait. No, hold on. No, that'll work fine. Okay. I think. Don't show inside the... overlay. Nope, not what I want. Liner and colors. Nope, not what I want. Okay. Shit, hold on. Okay, specifically... what if I set this to just color? And then I set down just line art. And then I say line art. Don't show inside the overlay. But I said not to. Why? Hold on. Torso. That's line art colors. Where's the line art? Wait, where'd the line art go? Hold on. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 1 bit. Super Foxer YouTube. Thank you so much. I already have my list of Artfight targets lined up. But if I get through all of them by the end of it, then I will absolutely consider you. Hope you're having fun with Artfight. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Let's see. Okay, how do I fix this? Shouldn't this be, hold on. Shouldn't this be in front of the body anyway? Okay, do I give you my Artfight user or the link then? Yeah, feel free to drop your username and I'll check out your profile, but yeah, I do already have my list lined up. But if I get through it, then I will definitely take a look at other people. Super Foxer? Okay, cool. Shouldn't this be... This is in front of the torso. Why is it not... Hold on. What's going on here? This is in front. Why is it not displaying as such? What if I, instead of doing this, what if I, hold on, wait. Where is this leading? That's going into... this? What the heck? What the heck? Hold on. Oh, there's the line art for the torso. Wait, am I blind? How did I not see that? Okay, hold on. Is all of this still working now? But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a really good time with Artfight. What are you working on so far? What is going on here? Okay, hold on. Maybe, I bet I know what the problem is. I bet I can fix this. So this, rather than just being the torso, this should be the torso's color layer. I bet this will fix the problem. Okay, yeah, that's nice and clean. And then if I go here. Okay, yeah. That works, okay. For the most part, okay. Let me just... Okay. Let me fix this. Let's clean this up a little bit. I do that, and then I do... Where's my... For base color, okay. Let's remove that stroke, and... that, and then... cut. Paste. There we go. Now it works. Do 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 do. Oh god, what the heck? What the heck? Okay, well we're never gonna run into that problem. It's never gonna bend that far, so whatever. Okay, there we go. And then now we've got this peg. We can move him around. Excellent. I want hot beverages. Why no hot beverages? It's my brand. I don't like them. They're nasty. No hot beverages in my kingdom. No, it's okay. You're allowed to have hot beverages. I just simply will not partake in the consuming of hot beverages. Okay, and then I need to make a master bag. What about coffee? Coffee's nasty. I'm so sorry. Sorry to all the coffee drinkers, but coffee is gross. I don't like hot beverages either. But then why were you so upset about no hot beverages? Why did you deceive me in such a way? Coffee is disgusting for real. It really is. It's so gross. Like, sorry y'all, but I prefer delicious sweet beverages because I like making drama. Well, fair enough, I suppose. Coming in here trying to start a fight. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to connect this to everything. And then I think I'm done with the rigging. But how are you, Caleb? Caleb? How are you doing today? What brings you by today? Okay, is this all of it, or is there something? Okay, the front one is not connected still. Where's the... I'm lovely, how are you? Oh, that's good to hear. Yay. I'm doing really good. This is my first art stream in like years. I've been streaming gaming for a long time, but I'm finally back to my roots of being an artist, and I'm having a great time working on some stuff for Artfight. Apparently I was following you. I don't know from where. Would it have been from one of my either Wizard 101 or Skyrim streams maybe? Because until today I've been streaming gaming, but I'm switching back to art now. But either way, I'm glad that you stopped by. Wizard 101 probably. Yeah, I thought your username sounded familiar. Master Control. Yeah, short enough. Master Control. Okay, there we go. I thought your username sounded familiar. I think it might have been from Wizard 101. I seem to remember chatting with you about that game at some point. Okay, there we go. Okay. I've got it basically all set up. I wonder if, would this control better if I attach this differently? I want to try. Hold on. Where's the other? This one. Is this the one? No. This one. Would this control better if... What is this connected to? This is connected to... way up here. Hold on. Death Wizard Supremacy. I'm a balanced wizard myself. I don't know about that. I might have to fight you on that one. Death is pretty good for soloing the game, but I don't know. Balance is pretty cool. In my humble opinion, they are the best one. Is this it? Okay. If I connect this, then what happens here? Oh no, just the same thing. Okay, that's not what I want. No, I do want this to be able to be independent. I just wish the butt didn't break like that. Oh, that's where I remember now. You were the outlier. I rarely see balanced wizards. That's fair. There aren't many of us. This is true. But I don't know. I think we're the best ones, personally. I just love playing support roles in MMOs. It's where I have the most fun. Balance is top tier support. I'm glad you agree. I'm glad you agree. Okay, is there anything I can do about this breaking here? Let me see. I do... Is there anything I can do about that? I don't think there is. It's really a shame. Maybe I can, like... Hold on. Even if I do that, it, like... breaks. There's gotta be something. Ice is the tank, Storm is DPS, Balance is support, and Death is a mix, Life is the healer, Fire is a Storm wannabe, sometimes Myth is something. You know, I've grown a new appreciation for the Myth School. They got me through a large portion of my Nuzlocke challenge. And I really have come to appreciate the Myth School with all its quirks. It's definitely a unique playstyle for sure, but... Okay, there must be... I wish that they had more, like, minion stuff, honestly. I feel like if they leaned into that a lot more... What if I do it a different way? What if I do this, and then... Oh, why did I already have an overlay? Wait. What else is on the overlay layer? Oh, this bit, okay. Right. Damn, okay. Well, in that case... Oh, what can I do here? What do I have on the underlay? I have a green screen on the underlay, don't I? What if I... I need to problem solve here. What if I really... Let's try this the way that I was gonna do it one more time. So I'll put an undercutter there. We will do... What if I just align these better? Maybe that can solve my problem here. What if I just align these like super carefully? So they're basically the same. And then remove this again for just a second. Put that on the color layer, okay. And then now if I go to here and I do this, put my secret green screen down and then put that on the underlay. And then now can I... Now will this work if I do this? I've been rigging this pony art for almost 6 hours now. Oh my goodness. I think this is the longest I've gone in ages without listening to like a video essay or something while I'm working. This is the underlay, right? Wait, hold on. Why is it displaying? Oh, because, right, okay, hold on. Because I don't have this in place like a fool. That shouldn't be there. Whoops. Yeah, there we go, like that, okay. Boom. Oh my gosh, more cheese. Cheese from Reese. Hello, Reese. How's it going? How goes your own art fight attack? Okay, so now if I grab this, and I do this, okay, great. That's better, for sure. Where's the... Hold on. Not bad, I'm at How Goes Pony. It goes pretty well. I'm trying to solve one final issue. Okay, that's definitely better. It's definitely a step in the right direction. I'm trying to solve one final issue, but I've successfully created like an inverse kinematics thing with its legs to make it really fun to animate. I'm just trying to get it so that the booty doesn't break. Or it doesn't break as much. Not that I'm gonna need to move it like quite this much, but you know, like a little bit. I think basically what I need to do is... Hold on, if I do... show strokes. Okay, that is there. Okay. Then I should probably just... Don't make fun of the way that I'm doing it, alright? I know there's probably an easier way, but I'm almost there. If I just also set that to not show inside the over or the underlay. Okay. Let's see, did that fix it? If I grab the booty. Okay, it did, but now the liner disappears. Oh my god. Booty, 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 booty. Okay, so realistically, if I'm moving it... I'd like to have a more full range of motion than I'm getting on it right now. I wonder if... I have a dumb idea. But I think it's gonna work. Okay, so if I grab this, I've already got all of these, so let's just add in another drawing. And we're gonna connect it to this one, like fully. We're gonna have it show on top of these legs. This is gonna be a booty line art patch. And we're going to grab the line art from here and paste it here. We're also gonna grab the line art from here and paste it here. We don't need it to go quite this far, so we'll have it stop like here. And like here. Okay. Then I'll grab the torso and add this to a new comp. Booty patch up. Oh, let me bring this back down. Okay. Grab this. and put it on there. Now, this booty patch. Oh, the ads are about to run. Actually, it's time for another 10-minute break. I'll test this out, I guess, in a few minutes. I got too absorbed again. Alright, 10-minute break time. We'll be back right after the ads. Alrighty, welcome back, welcome back. Let's see if this works now. Okay, so for the booty patch, I want it to only display inside of these two. Now, did that work or did I just fuck it up more? Let's find out. I fucked it up more. God damn it. Shit. Okay, what the fuck do I do? How do I fix this? Okay, so that didn't work, clearly. So, So, okay. So when I grab this, and I rotate it. So now I'm not having the line art breakage as much. But no, the range of motion is even narrower now, because if I do, yeah. What the fuck? What do I do? Get rid of any keyframes, okay. So let me just really quickly do this. Here, let me save. Let me do this so that I can see if what I'm doing is working right away. So what I need is for, okay, so what I need is for there to be like an extra bit of line art that like stretches. I wonder if I can, okay. I'm gonna be more of a mad scientist here. Let's figure this out. Because the cool thing about this is that I only need this to work for this one specific angle. I don't need it to be like multifunctional at all. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this in. Not what I meant to do, okay. We're gonna put this, and it's gonna go on top of the leggy, which is already on top of the torso, I believe. So, this is gonna be the new booty patch. Booty patch. Okay. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me delete this keyframe. We'll put a keyframe here, and we'll put a keyframe here. And this is the one where I will. Okay, this has to be down still. Okay. So, like that. Okay, this, we can't be having this. This needs to stay down for the time being. Okay. So, with the booty patch, if I draw a line that goes like this, I make sure it's pretty identical to these, and I fill it in, like so. Okay, it's covering the cutie mark for now, but don't even worry about it. Okay. And then, hey, Antlion, hello, oh my goodness. Thank you for the cat treat. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. And then if I, let's keep it down here, okay. I put a peg and a peg. Peg number 1 is here. Peg number 2 is here. I'm doing some rigging for an animation right now. Okay. Peg number 2 can be attached to, I'm assuming, would I want it to be attached to this one or this one? No, wait, I want it to be attached to this one, right? I think. What do I want this to attach to? Been trying to get a new game peak. Oh, I know that game, yeah. Co-op mountain climbing game, just beat a run solo. Damn, dude, nice. Reese and I just beat that game together last night, actually. We've been playing it a bunch, it's really fun. So I don't want that to be attached there. If I attach it here, then what does this look like if I move this? Okay, no, not what I want. Okay, so don't attach that there then. Would I want this one to be attached there then? Let's try this. Okay, so now if I do this, then I go ba 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 ba. How did you beat the run solo? That's very impressive. But then where do I want this attached? Where does this, what if I just hook this up down here? What does this do? I'm just trying stuff out now. Okay, so then what if instead of here, what if I attach this one to the torso somewhere? Like, okay, we're getting somewhere, We are problem solving, kind of. God damn it, hold on. Okay, so now we're back where we started, kind of. I did one big fall where I would have died, but I had an active fairy lantern in hand. Heal me, clutch. Oh, dude, nice. Oh my god. That's wild. Okay. So... well, congrats on beating it solo. That is a crazy accomplishment. But it's totally doable solo if you're good at managing resources for when you really need it. Yeah. Dude, I'd be terrified to do it solo. You'd have to be, like you said, crazy good at managing resources. Okay, so... what I want is... okay, if I tell this not to show inside the... let me move this up. Inside the underlay, torso, which is here. Let me try, hold on. I have an idea instead. What if I separate Oh, hold on, let me extend everything. Okay. That's actually, you know what? That's not bad. We are getting somewhere. Okay, so let me extend everything. Okay. We're getting there. Okay, so only needed, I think, 1 or 2 pythons and an anti-rope. Curals helped for actually climbing equipment, I meant. Rest was food and stam items. That makes sense. That makes sense. Interesting. I'm definitely gonna try it solo at some point. I would love some tips. If you have any advice, would love it. Okay, why is this? Hold on. Let me delete keyframe. Delete keyframe. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so insert keyframe, insert keyframe. Let me grab the control and just bloop. Okay, so that is already a lot better. That's already much better, actually. Okay, we're doing, you know what? Do I even actually need to do anything here? I think the only thing I need to do is, like, if I stretch that, that's pretty good. That's about as far as we can go before it breaks a little bit, but that's fine. We're not gonna get to this point. If I do like this. Then I think all I need to do is put a good old secret green screen on this booty here. Cut that, put that on the underlay. I don't even need a cutter here. Amazing. Okay. Then we will tell that to display the iron colors. And then the underlay will go here. Then the torso, I can say cut that and don't show it inside the underlay. That's not bad. Okay, how does this look in the render view? If I change this to be something I can see. You know what? That's not bad. That's really not bad. Okay, that'll go there. And then where's the cutie mark? Cutie mark needs to go above this, and then all is well. Okay, fantastic. And then the only other thing is if I grab this and then I stretch it like that, then we have this happening. So what can I do here? Tips, falling onto a rope / chain preserves some momentum, allowing you to slide down real fast and slowing your stamina. Oh yeah, you can, like, yeah, if you jump onto it, you slide a little bit. I think what I'll do is just do something similar here, actually, where I just do, like, drawing and then connect that, and I do, like, catch, because I've already used up all my sub layers for that. So we'll put that, like, still below the cutie mark, but then on top of that. And I will just, oh, that's in the overlay, right? Yeah, okay. Copy that to this, and then just extend it a bunch. And then don't need that to be the full thing, so I'll erase it. And have it not show inside the torso. There we go. So now, oh, is it not? Hold on, I didn't extend the exposure. Yeah, okay. And then if I just fill it in. I don't think I know any good tips you wouldn't already know from being the game. That's fair, that's fair. I guess it's just like getting better at it, you know? Well, I'm definitely gonna keep practicing. It's very fun. I've been enjoying it a lot. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, okay. There we go. We have inverse kinematics pony rig is fully done. Now I can play with it. That's so fun. Oh my gosh, I've never really done one like this before. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so fun to animate with. Okay, now something I do want to try. Just for fun. Because I could do this manually, but just in case this will work. I don't know that it will, is the only thing, but okay. Let me try something, let me try something, let me try something. If I do this, no, what I need to do is a color selector. So if I do this, and then I do, will this work is my question if I do vectorized line. No, it shows through. Okay, never mind. Never mind, never mind. Okay, well, in that case then, I think it's done. I don't think I have anything more to do on this pony rig. Damn, I've never done like full inverse kinematics. That's so fun. I put the leg down too. And then yeah. Oh my gosh. Wee. Dude, I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Well, I think that's gonna be where I stop for today then. Oh, that was fun. Oh man, I'm really enjoying art streaming. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, I'm going to hop off for today then. Thank you guys for joining me for my first ever art stream. That was so much fun. I'm gonna be back tomorrow to continue working on this and start actually animating it. So, I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Hope you have a great day too, Dark Rabbit. Thanks for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the head pats. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.